That's on. Yeah, that's on.
Good afternoon and welcome to Corrigin Oval. It is preliminary final day in the Eastern Districts Football League. My name is Ian McNeil, joined by popular request, Craig Gaminer. How are you, G?
Well, mate, well, happy to be at Corrigin, big crowd for what should be a cracking game of Resi's footy.
It's Burracoppin versus Southern Cross, and the changes have been, if you've got a budget, throw it out the door, because there is a lot of changes to that. Burracoppin have won the toss and are kicking to the right of the commentary dial. Who do you like in this one, G?
I have absolutely no idea considering the ins. I'm hoping it's a cracking game of footy.
Well, get underway. Got down by Burracoppin through Millington. It's going to be tough out there. We've got the rain is coming. It's just starting to be windy, and it's favouring the right of the dial, which way the Burracoppin are going. Umpire says give it to me. Be a secondary ball up, 55 metres out. Up in the air, Millington versus Joe eventually comes out. They soccer it forward to Southern Cross, but they're in numbers. Burracoppin, the umpire's seen something without the ball, going to Joe, I think. Goes short, finds his teammate, gets it in the hands of Brunelli. Left foot kick, Wynn gets it, turnover now in the hands of Price. Famous name for Burracoppin, isn't it? Now goes forward inside 50, leaving his man, then dropping what he should have taken. Now they're a little bit tentative. Now they're going to get caught with it. Eventually right on cue. Hand passes to no one in particular. That was Jack Stevens. Now comes out, loses the handle, 2v1. Both fall over. Synchronised falling now inside out to a tumble punt. What's going to happen? Skills are evident so far. Lux of Fortune goes around the corner, shot on goal, which is a barrel through for one behind.
Going downhill and downwind at Corrigin is always an advantage, and the Cats are on the board. Look for Jimmy Lindroth. Looks to be coming out of a forward pocket. He will be hard to stop.
That's a fair in, isn't it?
That is a reasonable in. The kid has some talent. Jack Stevens finished runner-up in the Miller Medal not all that long ago. Also fair in.
Tell me, we're interactive today. You've been giving out, if you're inviting people to text us in for feedback?
We have the text line open on 0429 647 651.
Haters got to hate, you realise that, don't you?
Well, that's all right. Bring the hate on. Bring the hate on. All questions will be answered. Southern Cross short, dropped what he should have taken. Then the Cats are back in it now. But the boy from the Cross gets the ball out. Too far for me to be able to pick the numbers. But they go down the line. Contested half back left on the Corrigin circle. Stacks on the mill. Force the ball forward again. The long jumpers at Southern Cross. Long sleeve jumpers are always popular at Southern Cross. He could have gone without it there, and he did. And they'll go again, long sleeves to long sleeve. Up to half forward. Now, I need to get this name right, Macca. How do we say
McCarney. Manesse McCarney.
Manesse McCarney. I think he could have a real influence on today. I think he might have started at half back, but it looks like maybe he's on the ball. Ball in. Forward line for Southern Cross. Come in a couple, young fella. That is the worst position to be in.
Especially when it's commentated.
Oh, it's terrible. Contest again. Price and McCarney. Southern Cross trying to force the ball into the middle of the ground, whether they can have a shot. Here we go again. It's true centre half forward. They need a mark, but the ball hits the ground. They can't get one. Thump forward by Burrow. I'll get these names soon. Stacks on the mill. Could have been high. Pulley says no. And we're back into it.
50 metres out, wind is playing havoc, and I think I read gusts to 67 k's, so good luck in the league. Well played. They just soccer it forward, aerial ping pong. Now they get it. Thump it long, son, right on cue, running with the flight of the ball. That's Lindroth there, gets his hand on it. In numbers now, Southern Cross. Can they get the ball out? Well done. He's immediately met. Somehow stole it. Lindroth gets it out. Now they've got some space. Shoots it from 50 inboard. Bouncing ball does not make the distance. Now it's a foot race on the outer side underneath the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. Southern Cross, that's a throw play on, says the umpire. Now they get it down the wing. But Breeze gets hold of it. Socket, fresh, airy. Not going to like that on the replay, son. Now they get it forward, bouncing out of bounds, right in front of the scoreboard. Someone from Corrigin who is operating the time clock. Just push go now. You're only going to be about 3.5 minutes late on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard.
Right out near the scoreboard. The ball will spend a lot of time over there today with this wind. Packs around it. Someone needs to pick the footy up or try and soccer it. That works as well. Bit of space now. Big Benny Millington picks the footy up and the Cats go back to go forward. They go across the ground. Oh, he drops what he should have taken. I think that might be Fitzgerald, who was good last week against the Demons. Stevens will look to pick this up. I'm not sure they can give him that kind of space. He'll kick it to the top of the square where there is no one. And we'll have oh no, that footy has rolled down the hill. Could be on the road.
A special guest coming in soon. Sonia Barnett, the president of the Burracoppin Cat side. And Brodie Roberts would be joining us in the second quarter from Southern Cross. Remarkable turnaround by the Cross boys, isn't it? A couple of years ago they were forfeiting.
Oh yeah, no, the Cross have certainly picked their footy club up and got it going. McCartney trying to take on two, couldn't quite do it. And we will have another ball up. Sonia Barnett, a big chance to win the ignore first Women in Football Award for the EDFLP, Macca. She's a force of nature in footy.
Absolutely. Well, the Barnett name is just synonymous with footy up there.
Oh, isn't it what?
Couple of, father-in-laws and stepfather-in-laws have been instrumental in the running of the Eastern District's footy league for a long time.
Seven Oaks Shield, after all.
Good mark taken by Jack Crane. Goes inboard. Did pass a 50. Now they go long. That's a wait to get running back with a fly to the ball, but reading it better off the boot is Chad Harwood. And this will be an important shot on goal. He'll have a shot. Now, without being a smart ass, this is actually not a gimme. He's 25 metres out, but it's a kicking into a howling gale, G.
You may get a little bit of protection, or you do get a little bit of protection down there, that end of the Corrigin circle. Hardwood's usually a pretty good kick. He's got the double jumper on today, which means it must be cold. That is an absolute flower bag.
Peter Hudson style.
And he's missed. So 2 points plays 1 point on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard.
Go on, 7 minutes in the first term. Full-back for Burracoppin. Free torpedo today, mate. Now goes down the centre of the ground. Didn't quite get hold of it. Bouncing. Might be Lindroth. Just tries to tap it to advantage. Thrown out the back. McCarness is there. Now, not a natural kicking style, it must be said. Going forward, with courage. The Burracoppin player comes back. Now, 1 versus 3. And they do get it forward once again. Out of position is the Southern Cross player. Comes over the back. That was Harwood. Running in there is, I reckon, it might be the coach of Southern Cross. Now, what can they do? Has a shot. Drop that play on, says the umpire with numbers. Do they get it clear? They do. It's a kick and hope. Bouncing ball out on the outer side, and it's going to be cleaned up by an international man of mysteries, not in mine, number 31.
Toby Hilda, that is.
Toby.
Corey's son, Toby. With a flowing reserves mullet. Ball up, sort of centre-half back. Here comes Stevens. Showing class already. Good grab there, number 10. Who is number 10?
Tommy Lane.
Another traditional Burracoppin name. Now we'll see how good the wind is, Macca. He is a long way out here, Tommy.
He's kicking from probably 49, I reckon.
He's always said he's a better kick than his dad. We'll find out now. Left footers.
Hello.
Left footers. He's given it a fair ride. Porky Hyden in the square. No good. It's a point. Sarge would have kicked it. So we go to 3 points to 1 point, Macca.
Sarge did enjoy himself in the commentary box last year. Yeah, he fancied himself as Dennis Comidio in the second attempt. The big fella. Southern Cross now get the ball. They got some space. They're still in the defensive 50. Marks and then plays on. Ham passes it now. Ball comes to his teammate. And they go to the grandstand side. Magnificent crowd sliding in there is Harwood. Marks it. I don't think he can play on.
I think that has to go behind the mark.
Going to play on from the mark. Harwood now goes to... he's got that mongrel punt flower bag. Down pat, falling over right on cue. Picking up might be Mellington. Goes inboard, dangerous kick. Running back with the fly to the ball. Southern Cross player. Comes to him now. No, Stevens is there. Too good for everyone else. Assessing his options, runs his measure. Goes inside 50. That's a cracking kick. Bouncing ball goes over the top of everyone. There's a foot race. Who's going to get there? So the Cats do.
Number 15.
15. Simon Narkle-Watson gets the first on the day. And right on the 10-minute mark on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, Burracoppin lead 139 to Southern Cross 1 point.
For those, our first text message in is asking for the live stream. The live stream is at Classic Clashes. Classic Clashes.
Told you it was
YouTube.
hard to say.
It is hard to say. It is hard to say. You'll find it on YouTube, Classic Clashes.
Now, we got some football royalty.
We have.
We got some football royalty.
She will be able to tell us whether Sarge could have kicked that goal.
Sonja Barnett, welcome to Classic Clashes.
Thank you.
Hey, tell me, moving up in the world, president of the Burracoppin, is it football club or football and netball club?
Football club, yes, but netball's in with us as well.
It is, and it's a massive netball competition nowadays, isn't it?
It is. We have A1, A2 and a B grade side in, and yeah, really has helped our football club.
Now, you've balked in with an A1 laminated sheet of paper with about 400 names on it, Sonia. That's a sensational effort. Oh, right on cue, they've kicked another one. Talk us through that one, G.
I actually wasn't looking. That's because run to Tommy Lane.
Tommy Lane, give it to Sarge's son.
I think. So, Sonia, just before we get going, you saw Tommy have a kick. You didn't see it?
No, I didn't.
But would you say that any of his dads or uncles or anyone would be able to kick the footy that far?
No, definitely Tommy would only be the one.
Tommy's right, that's
what we like to hear.
That's a good call. We're going to give that goal to Tommy.
So the A1 sheet of paper, you and your committee have done a fantastic job with your sponsorship.
Yeah, thanks to Dee and Porky, who were our sponsorship coordinators. They went around and approached local businesses and businesses out of town as well.
They didn't miss many of them, did they?
No, we have done extremely well, and we're extremely grateful for all the contributions that have been given to the club.
Agrade Machinery, Agvi, Shane Sander, he had to kick for New Carnegie back in the days, I reckon, but he was hopeless. AIM Dental, Atmos, Renewables, Bruno's Mechanical Solutions, Byfields. That's a famous name up your way.
Yes, it is. And we've got Caltex Meriden, Combined Tyres, Delta Agribusiness, Eastern Districts Panel Beaters.
They still going?
Yes, they are. And we've got Elders, Genesis Plus Group, Great Eastern Freight Lines and Great Southern Fuel Supplies. Great Southern Fuel Supplies are magnificent sponsors of Classic Clashes with our truck. We cannot do what we're doing without them. Is that James Lindroth, G?
Lindroth, yes, from outside the arc with the breeze.
What the hell's he doing playing reserve, Sonia? That's a racking crick right to Lance. Not marked right on the point. Goes... Yeah, how'd you convince him to start in the early game?
We had a few things up our sleeve. So Jimmy and Steve-O have come back to play today, along with a couple of other boys that played up in our league team last week, but have played quite a bit of resis this season as well, so we're lucky enough to be able to bring them back too.
Highway Construction, Hutton and Northey Sales are massive throughout the wheat belt, sponsoring a lot of footy club thanks to Lombo and the team. JRB Insurance Services, Livestock and Land. We got Aaron up your way and Rex down our way. Marley Services Project, Manunda Poles. This sale is coming up soon. Speaking of sales coming up soon, there's still selling sheep out your way?
We are, but we only do on farm. We don't have an auction. So, yep, that's starts sort of early September.
We do indeed. So that's at Seven Oaks, by the way, if you're not listening, for those playing at home. Meriden, Comfort and Style. You reckon we're naming an older people? We're barely halfway through. Meriden Crane Hire, Meriden Freight Lines, Meriden Panel and Paint, and Meriden Rural Supplies, Northside Tavern. Geez, that's a cracking pub, isn't it?
It is, yes. They've supported us very well over the last couple of years. Nutrient Ag Solutions, Premier Law, Ramillis Resources, Seven Oaks North and Seven Oaks South.
You heard of them?
I think I have, yes. Taj Carpentry, Thompson Drilling, Tompkin Engineering and Tony Maddox Real Estate.
Top line, Earth Moving. Thanks for Barney and the team down at Transplus. Vitera, who do a lot for country footy throughout WA. Walker Electrical Contractors. Westonia Tavern. They'll be cheering out there. It might be a little bit wet. There might be a lock-in. Wheatbelt Coffee Time. William Morris International. Geez, that's another, you know that one too, don't you, G?
I do. Yes, I do.
It's one of your personal sponsors?
Well, you know, personal, business-like. It depends on how you want to describe it, but a wonderful supporter of country footy.
So what's our raffle? What was the big raffle we had this year, Sonia?
We have, every home game we have a weekly raffle where we have 3 prizes. So thanks to our sponsors who have donated prizes. So Cocky's Ag, Ignot Hotel in Perth, Liberty Oil, the Meriden Palace Chinese Restaurant, which is always a sought-after prize, Meriden Flowers and Gifts, and Meriden Harvest Fresh Food Market, Meriden IGA, Meriden Rural Supplies, Nextra Meriden, Northside Tavern, Two Dogs Mitre 10 and Wheatbelt Uniform Sign and Safety. And we've still yet to draw our major raffle for the season.
And how do we get a ticket?
No, all sold out very quickly. Sold 250 tickets, cash prizes. So we draw next Sunday at the grand final, $5,000 first prize.
Oh, wacko.
So everybody's really wanting to win that.
Hey, tell me, you can't run this by yourself. You've got a magnificent committee and volunteers that help every week.
We do. We have a really good committee of a mix of sort of older people from the club that have been there for quite a while, and we've got quite a few young ones on the committee and stepping up and taking on different roles too. So it's been fantastic, and yeah, the club wouldn't be where it is now without all those committee members.
Southern, the Borough getting a run on, having another shot on goal here, G.
They are. They just moved just about, well, whether you call it coast to coast in Reggie's footy or they just sort of ran down the beach, I'm not sure, but they got the footy from half back to half forward. Dylan Garlett showing some wheels, and
Little Burrell.
I'm going to say that might look like Little Burrell having a kick. Sonia's backed him in with the breeze,
yes.
and he has kicked the goal. Good call from the president. Borough making the most of the breeze. They go to 3 goals for 22 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. The Cross pushing uphill and into the wind have just kicked the point.
17 minutes gone in this first term. Lots of volunteers and, well, obviously, sir, the major cash prize. What else is going on this year to finish off the season? And we must have mentioned this is a huge turnaround for the Burracoppin Footy Club. She was looking down the barrel about probably 4 years ago, Sonia?
Yeah, pre-COVID, came out of when we were in COVID, we sort of started rebuilding, and yep, once we were able to get a netball side into the CDNA competition, that's really turned our club around. So now we have 3 grades. We have an A1, A2 and a B grade playing in the competition, and they've all managed to secure spots in the big grand final next Saturday.
Who's our star netballers?
In A1, we've got little Anna Drakeford, who's a little jet on the court. B grade, I would say.
Just while you're thinking of that, Sonia, we've had.
Oh, who kicked that? Who kicked that?
He once described as the scariest man in the Eastern Districts Football League, but now he's had a shave. He's had kids, and he is very well respected. Kane Bassini kicked one into the wind.
Oh, the Viking is back.
The Viking is back. The Cross go to 117. The Cats 3-4-22 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. Back to Mrs. Barnett.
Janelle Lane is really good in B grade. We've got quite a few young girls that have come up from juniors for their first year in senior netball, and they have done really well under a couple of older players. helping them along. And, yeah, so they're all in the big grand final next weekend against all Narrabeen teams. So it should be good.
Reigning premiers won 2 in a row in the twos, but they be a cracking game of footy today to see if you can get a footy side in there as well.
It'd be lovely to see if we could get our Resi's boys there. Yeah, we had a bit of a disappointing weekend last weekend.
1 point, that's heartbreaking. Does everyone cope very well, or are we just not all the dogs still cowering underneath the ute?
We're slowly getting over it. Yep, so... Yeah, no, really disappointing for our league boys who have brought so much to the club this year. A great bunch of guys who've been together for a few years now. And, yeah, hopefully that we can regroup and come back again next year and have another crack.
It is. We've got netball sponsors as well. We're not going to forget those. Dimensions Cafe, Lash Out by Taylor. What does Taylor do, you reckon?
She does eyelashes, hair cutting, bit of beauty stuff, yes.
Beautiful. So I reckon some of your league side will be pretty keen on that as well. Wild Poppy Cafe and Subway in Merredin. That is a fair list, Sonia.
Yeah, no, we are very, very grateful for all the support that we've got from our sponsors, because without them, we really wouldn't be able to function as a club. So it takes a lot of pressure off. So it's very good.
What's your footy story? How'd you get involved with being the president?
Started out once our eldest boy came home from school and got involved back in the club, and then, yeah, slowly from there we've just become more involved. And, yeah, Garrett wanted to step aside at the end of last year, so, yeah, I put my hand up, and, yeah, very grateful that I have Zach McQuiston and Jimmy Lindroth as my vice, and, yeah, a fantastic committee behind us as well.
Congratulations, what you've done, Sonia. I know you're looking forward and desperate to get on the live stream today. Thank you very much for that. Congratulations on what you've managed to achieve so far this year, and best of luck in the netball grand finals, and see how we go in the twos at the end of today.
Yes.
Just one more question, Sonia, before you go. Considering the vice presidents that you have at your disposal, I would imagine they'd be fairly short meetings.
Very.
The boys be well behaved, to the point. Yes, well, that's how a good club runs.
Yes. And, yeah, and Burra's also got in the hockey, our juniors, the B grade, the ladies and the men's are all through to the grand final after yesterday. Yes, so fantastic effort on Burra's behalf.
It is everything but the senior football side. Thanks to Sonia Barnett. We're nearly at quarter time. Southern Cross has got to the ball at centre half back now. They go down the ground. It's a big ask for the middle of the ground. Now they get it out. Southern Burra turns around, has a look, has a flying shot from outside 50. Hello!
Jackie boy.
One behind only.
Missed.
Wow.
Oh. Wow, it's not a good kick.
We'll have to go to the arc. Did someone touch that?
Must have been touched on the way through.
Wow. Sonia's not happy.
That was a good...
All good? Everything counts.
Everything counts, that's right. So we're back with the footy. Southern Cross to bring the footy in. Looking to go dead side, long with the breeze. I'm not sure that was touched. Did he get out of the square? He did, so I think we will throw it in. Right over there near that shiny Macintosh & Son tractor.
Speaking of that, Sonia, obviously you know that Macintosh & Sons are magnificent sponsors of the Eastern Districts Footy League. Unbelievable. They're giving away a tractor and baler for the best man on the ground today.
That's very generous of them.
Terms and conditions may apply with that one.
One of those terms is that Macca sits between me and Cyril when Cyril comes up here later. Conditions are to be described at a later time.
Got to be the throw in again once in front of that big shiny tractor and baler. Bouncing ball, waiting for it to come to him. Good spoil. Might have copped that in the Pills play on, says the umpire. Southern Cross now, that's in a dangerous spot. Picking up one hand, 25 metres out, kicked the wrong side of the ball, got on out of bounds on a full.
That's Narkle Watson again, I think.
Again.
He
kicked one in the first.
Simon's ability to go from 0 to 100 is impressive. He's quick.
Should be becoming a father in the next week or so.
All right.
Yes.
He didn't time that very well. Missed out in the grand final.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
So no.
Happy
All
days.
goes well.
Down the hill at the Corrigin Circle again. Oh no. Oh no, the kick up the hill didn't make it. I keep getting on the text line, Macca, we keep getting requests about the link. The link is on you. Well, I haven't got the link, but I can tell you where to find it. On YouTube, Classic Clashes.
All filming footy.
All filming footy, Johnny says.
There's 2 links now.
There's 2 links. So Classic Clashes, all filming footy will get you down to the Corrigin Circle as Southern Cross run the footy out. Ooh, up before acceptances was Burracoppin, but
He'd landed before the ball got it.
he certainly had. Big Ambrose McGrath pumps the footy back in, looking for Jimmy, and he's got him.
Well done, Jimmy.
Fancy yourself as a caller. Here, talk this one through. Go on, Sonia. So just describe what's going on.
After the siren.
After the siren.
And he's just got to put it through the big sticks.
How far out is he?
About 45, I'd say.
I reckon that's with GST. I reckon he's about 25 metres out, but he is a 45-degree angle. Lindroth, a very important shot on goal after the siren. Gets underneath it a little bit, but it's good enough. He got his first. On the Macintosh and Son scoreboard, Burracoppin lead at quarter time, 4-6. 30 playing Southern Cross 117. You're on Classic Clashes. Welcome back to Corrigin Oval. What's the breeze like out there, G? I'm going to go 5 to the right of the commentary dial.
Five goals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
Tell me, how's that text line going?
Text line is working hard. There have been some questions about how some league footballers are playing in the game. Rest assured, everyone's qualified under the rules, so there is nothing underhand going on.
Manus versus Millington in the centre. Millington gets it down. McCartney there runs over the ball. Now Millington now gets it out. Can they get one into the breeze? He looks at the breeze and goes, I can't kick it that bloody far. So he goes to the centre, the breeze grabs it, goes every which way but forward. Jay Baxter marks it. No stuffing around, straight down the centre of the ground, but Burracoppin knew that, and they had 2 people camped there. Need to be a little bit smarter, high in the air. Punches it down. Now they have a big punching it forward over the top of the wall. What's going to happen? Too strong, the big man down there. Who's that? 22, is it?
Yeah, no, he's paid a push.
Wow.
He's paid a push.
Did not see that. Probably pay 52 if you wanted to.
That's Ashton Freeman, I think, on the mark. And the coach is going to have a shot.
Needs to kick this one. 20 metres out, directly in front. The breeze will blow it to the left. Good time to very early on, right on cue. The breeze gets it, but he's kicked it. Now they've got to fox it from down on the road. On the Macintosh and scoreboard, inside the first minute. Southern Cross get one back. Bombers 2-1, 13. Burracoppin 4-6. You're on Classic Clashes.
So that was Maxie Collins, the coach, is on the board. Good for the Cats in the first quarter. Jackie Stevens showing some class. Simon Narkle-Watson even showing some real wheels, and Tommy Lane kicking better than all the older lanes put together. For the Cross, McCartney, Brunelli and Pilgrim were good.
Goal kickers in so far. Burrell, James Lindroth, Tom Lane and Simon Narkle-Watson, and the Viking kicked one in the first term, and Max Collins just got it once again. Southern Cross get it forward, just doing a red and blue tsunami. The ball goes wide, bouncing ball. Now he has to think his way through. Goes to Millington. Covering the ground is the big boy. Does a couple of pirouettes, gets it clear. In numbers of Southern Cross, but they're there. They're running back into the Lions' den. It's going to be a turnover. They knock it to each other. They need to get it on the boot, and right on cue they do. Standing in front is the Viking. Watch out, everyone slides in. Probably took his feet out. Play on, says the umpire. Now's a shot on goal, bouncing ball. What happens? Run behind only.
So it's downhill with the breeze. So can the Cats defend? The goal into it's going to be very, very important. I'd get Jimmy up the ground now. I think, mind you, he's standing just outside the arc with nothing behind him. In we come. Freeband wide out on the Macintosh and Sons side. I think that was Stevens' drop, what he should have taken. Oh, he's turned it over now to Big Kane. Kane could kick this. He's given it a good chance, and it's hit the post. It's hit the post. So the Bombers are on top. They got a 2-2. The Cats 4-6. Freeman again, the far side. Looking for Stevens again. Nothing doing. Good ball, I think, from Pilgrim. Tried to clear his own path, and he's done that. The Cats will go forward again. McCartney needs to pick it up. Under pressure, he picks it up now. And what have we paid there? High. Umpire Poole says you cannot do that. McCartney on the arc. Millington on the mark. He plays on. He sees his opportunity. He kicks it flat and hard with the breeze. The contest right in the square. The cross goes to the ground. The coach should have picked it up. Everyone's all over it. Someone's picked it up and kicked the goal.
Oh, that's a contender.
I think that was the coach.
We'll give it to him.
He doesn't mind his own work there, and he's done well. Maxie Collins kicks the goal.
That's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group. Goal of the day. So I think it's 3 months in Broome. It's a magnificent price. 3 months in Broome? Yeah, well, terms and conditions apply.
Absolutely. Gee,
and by the way, it's a $3,500 mark of the day from Agrade, but no one's going to win it because this day's sponsored by Macintosh and Son. Thank you very much for Agrade and Premium Grains, Great Southern Fuels, Archie's, all our magnificent sponsors on Filming Footy and Classic Clashes, bringing you the action from all over country WA. Ball's back in the centre. Millington versus our last Nelly goal kicker. Now they've really ramped it up at Southern Cross. They get it and going back to the true centre half forward position, setting himself. That's well done. Good mark by the Cats. Lingyu's player from behind did better than everyone. Marks it, plucked it out of the air. That was Chris. Goes into the forward pocket. It's a couple of super tankers are going at it. Now they get it out in front, falling over 3v1, wrapping it up. The umpire says, give it to me. He's a little bit more desperate at Southern Cross now, G.
They have gone up a gear. Flinny Crisps, his dad, I'm pretty sure he captained the Southern Cross Premiership in 2001. So we're deep in the forward pocket. The Cats need to get it out. The Bombers need to get it forward. Someone's gone to ground there in the long sleeves. And JOI taken high. Umpire pull right on the case. Now, turn around. I'll know who you are. Is that the coach again?
No,
I can't.
no.
Not
Eight,
sure.
eight, six.
Eight. I haven't got an 8.
Six.
6, I haven't got a 6. Whoever it is,
Okay.
he does have a significant reserves kind of lunchtime league sort of set up about him. 15. He's given it a ride. It's a
Jack Crane.
good effort from there. That's a
hello.
goal. That is a fair effort from wide out in the circle. And the Bombers go to 4 goals now. I have them at 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 to 4, 5.
4 goals, 3 to 4 goals, 5, Johnny, you reckon? Yeah, righto. So it is very close now. Early in the second quarter, Macca. This is the start that they needed.
They did. Just goes to show there isn't. We did say it was a fair old breeze.
Yeah.
And hindsight's a wonderful thing, but that goal into it has proved quite telling. Burracoppin are yet to go forward of centre in this second term. So we've travelled 5.5 minutes gone. Congratulations to the Corrigin Football Club for finding the timer clock on the Sportal scoreboard over there.
Yes.
It's running. Well done, boys.
Yes, well done, boys. And we just need the foot. I know.
Get a 6-6-6 going on here.
BD's got the footy.
Yeah, just waiting to get the right people in the right areas.
Right.
And Craig Gamine about to get us back underway.
McCartney and Millington.
Oh,
Umpire
that
Douglas
boy's taking a
has
double.
gone down, but he's bounced to his feet as Zasbo gets wrapped up, and he will have to go again. From experience, the circle when it's wet is not fun to umpire on. McCartney knocks it, plays a bit of volleyball. I think that's Fitzgerald, got wrapped up, tried to handball, couldn't do it. Millington, following his own work, picks the footy up. I think this is Pilgrim. Very, very short kick, goes nowhere. 24 is Neil, I think. He's kicked that up as far up as it went long.
Well
Thompson and Hilda. And who's out there in space? Someone from the Cats. He
McGrath.
needs to pick it up.
McGrath.
Couldn't quite do it. He could have caught one eye, but now the ball turned over. Hilda followed his work, tumbles the ball down, centre wing,
great
and
mark.
it turns over again. That's Fitzgerald, I think. He plays on, looking for a mark. Where's Jimmy? He's not over there. Well, he is a little bit, but not quite close enough. And he lays a tackle. That's a good tackle. That's gone. That
Jay
is gone.
Baxter. I reckon his mind was writing checks that his body couldn't catch
I
then.
think he certainly was. Jimmy goes into this.
Good mark.
Turned over. Good grab.
Isaac Childs.
That's Isaac Child. Has played some league footy during the year. Look for another league footballer in McCartney. Picks it up and runs across the cricket square. Have to go get around Narka Watson and does. Goes short, too short. That's Pilgrim, I think, on his left foot. Looking for the coach. He's not there. Bouncing ball.
Oh, no.
Crazy bouncing ball. Stupid shaped ball. For a game that you kick it in. And it's a point, Macca.
Is that Collins again?
That was Collins again.
Doing his best Ronaldo impersonation?
He was. Questions sometimes need to be asked about playing coaches playing themselves at full forward.
That's their prerogative.
But that is their prerogative.
That's where I would be. Southern Cross. Burra get it out to the centre wing. It's a good kick. Just watching that trickle over the line right in front of a magnificent crowd here today.
Good crowd.
Running if you want a hot dog, get in early, I would suggest. I've got my text lines going nuts too, but one of them's from my daughter asking how I'm going to fix it, but I'm not going to fix it from Corrigin Sweatheart. I'll get to you later on. Looking for a free out of bounds. It's going to be paid. A kick? Yeah, must have gone out of bounds on the full, or deliberate. Bit hard on a day like today. Burracoppin has it. Looks up and just gets his, the fringe blows back into his eyes. Now they're right in front of the scoreboard. Oh, wouldn't see that. It's going to be a free kick to Southern Cross for God knows what.
Oh, he pulled him off the footy, didn't he?
Pulled him off the footer. This climbs out of the back of the baler and he'll have a shot from 55. Sets it up right on the 10. The Vikings there, brings it to ground. McCartney is there and he gets one. Getting in on the action, and it's all coming down Bombers' way. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, 5-6 plays 4 forward. 9.5 minutes gone in the second term.
McCartney's athleticism is going to be a problem, I think. Big Benny Millington and Big Pricey, I'm not sure they can go with him.
He can cover the ground, can't he?
He does move well, doesn't he?
His kicking style is unique. It's not the strong point, but it doesn't matter because he's finding space. And does not worry about anyone in his way. He just lights the afterburners and runs in a straight line. Back in the centre of the ground, swapped our umpires. The last one still got wounded pride after ending up on his orch. Now they get another clearance. Southern Cross straight down the centre of the ground, back with a fly to the ball against the Viking. It's never going to end well, but real courage shown by Dickinson. He gets the free kick. I'm still seeing everything's still blurry, I'm reckoning. Real courage showing there. Now he goes to, that's a dangerous spot to kick it. Numbers there with Burracoppin. Goes with the Tangerine boots, but he doesn't use them. That's a throw play on, says the umpire. Goes back to Tangerine Man. He falls over, but not before he shovels it out. McCartney's there. Socket out of his direction. They're in numbers. Southern Burra boys are rising to the occasion. Goes to the true centre half forward position, running in a straight line. Well done by Sean Hart. It's going to get turned over. Just gets it free. Just gets it free, but he goes back again. Brilliantly done by the Burracoppin boys. Can they get it free again? That's Millington, I think. Gets it on his boot out to the centre wing, and now they are off.
Barry inside the arc. Hart drops what he needed to take. I think that's Neil. Neil is a thumping kick of the footy. He kicks it where no one is, so it's a foot race. Benny Millington putting in the big ones. Porky Hyden as well. Stupid shape ball bounces strangely again. Mitch Thompson threw it away. That's Childs, that's Hyden. Who's going to pick it up? Fitzgerald does. Tommy Lane. Oh, well done. The solo. Back looking for Stevens. 2 hands, Jack. Tommy uses 2. Mitch needs to pick it up. Thompson. Back to the coach. Michael Hayden. Can Benny Neal get him out of the way and take the mark? No, he can't. Right at the top of the square. The big boys are battling for it.
Desperate
Childs
defence.
will clean this up. No. We'll rush it through. Well done, Sean Hart. So, the Cats go to 4-7. 31. The Bombers are up by 3 points. That was maybe the opportunity they needed to take to kick the goal.
Desperate defence by the Bombers. Got another big scary bastard playing fullback.
Yeah, who's that bloke?
No. Goes straight down the centre of the ground. Jay Baxter misses his target, but they're there in numbers. Pushes him out of the way, and now the numbers will prevail. Picking it up on the outer wing is Toby Hilda. A left foot kick gets it deep into the attacking area. Our coach Collins is there. Will he soccer this one? No, just gets it around the corner as a kick and hope. It's a foot raise. 2 versus 1. Now they get it out. It goes around. Twinkle Toes has a shot on goal. He liked it off the boot. He's got an absolute ripper.
That was a fair goal from there. Was it the coach? I'm not sure. It was one of the
coach, a little fella.
Was it the long sleeve bandits?
5. Chad Harwood. Give it to him.
Long sleeve bandit. He's actually got 2 jumpers on today. And that is a great kick from deep in the Macintosh and Son pocket. So the Bombers are out. They're a little bit of a buffer now. 9 points up, 6-4 to 4-7. The Cats need to kick one into the wind because they will finish into the wind and it's not going to die down.
It's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group.
Yeah, that gets
goal of the day. Sold a bit of candy. back on his right foot. Pretty hard spot to kick a goal from. Back in the centre of the ground. Leaving his McCartney. Rounding through. Not finding the handle is Stevens. Can he get on the end of it now? Desperate by the Bombers boy. Goes to ground. Yep, in the back. Played that well. Just kept the ball in front of him. Childs, I think. So, Hilda set up that last goal. Goes forward. Bouncing ball. Lades Rob Blackman, the captain. Now it's a turnover. Kicking it inside 50. Running in a straight line. Goes over the head of everyone. Except for the Burracoppin. Now runs inside 40. Has a shot on goal. One behind only.
16.
Andrew Steele.
The Bombers will bring the footy in.
Free Tory, surely.
Free Tory, not today. Short to McCartney. Why wouldn't you today? Jimmy on the mark. He looks down the line. He plays on, though, as the guy that kicked the footy in has run his distance with the footy now, and he'll go further down the line. Using the breeze on the attacking side. Sarsbo took his eyes off the footy. Right, the Vikings gone to ground, but he's gathered it well, handballed into the middle of the ground where there is no one. Hilda couldn't get there first. This is Howard again. He shrugs a tackle. He's gone short to Big Kane. He has made the Borough fella earn that. I think that's Dickinson and 50 metres.
Yeah.
That's probably fair enough.
It is indeed.
I'm not sure you can do that. Into the centre of the circle. No one on the mark. He plays on. Toby Hero will come to him from his right. He goes looking for a mark in Fitzgerald.
Oh!
That's a good one.
That's a contender.
He goes inside. This is what they need, a mark inside the arc. Number 6 is Burrell, I'm pretty sure. Joshy Burrell, the captain. This would be a captain's goal, Macca. And also a very good kick from there. Straight into this breeze.
Yeah, doesn't get any yard on this one. Straight into probably a 40k breeze. Captain goes out at the breeze now, gets it. He's back from whence it came. Millington nearly comes down with it. Trying to kick a goal through a rush behind was the Southern Cross boys. Millington. Big presence there. I think it's Millington, isn't it? Ben Millington. Will have a shot from 2 metres out directly in front. I'm going to go out on a limb here, G. Breeze is not going to be a factor.
Are you going to back him in?
Yeah, I'll back him in. Right on cue, Millington. Goals into the breeze are really important, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Oh, no, the Macintosh and Son scoreboard, 5-8 plays 6-4, 16 and a half minutes gone, second term.
It's where time on will also have a factor, because Resi players don't play time on normally. And quarters that can go 20, 22 minutes can certainly sort out the men from the boys.
Certainly do. Important. Time on's important a day like today, especially when it goes over the back and
absolutely
bounces halfway to Lake Grace. I'm a long way from home. Which way south? Lake Grace, isn't it?
Yeah, Lake Grace is over there.
Oh, well. Somewhere south. Back in the centre, Millington kicks the goal and then goes and wins the ruck. Not getting it out of... Oh, they do now. Just soccering it clear was Childs, the man-Childs. Fitzgerald Day, he bit a bit more off than he chew. Now they go forward once again. Supercoach runs out, clean bowls him there with numbers, overruns it. Supercoach is there. Can he pick it up? Burrowing it is Harwood. Without the ball is Southern Cross. Yes, a falcon off the face of the Borough player. Now they're in numbers. Can they get it clear? They do, and Stevens bowls him. He's been good, this kid. I think it's Charles goes forward. The Viking!
Out of the square, the scariest looking man in Eastern Districts football once is... I'm going to back him in.
I saw him play fullback. I would not. Right on cue, he kicks one. He absolute kicks another one. The Viking is having a day out.
I wonder if next year we could start a fund that gets Big Kane to grow the beard back over the summer.
And that long ponytail that he had going on as well. That was the real Viking thing that got me last year.
Yeah, I umpired him a couple of times back in the day, and I just gave him a free kick once because he scared me.
You would have had to give the longboat back when he's got rid of his
He would have, yeah.
He wouldn't have been able to roll up with a longboat today.
No, not today.
No, not today.
That's right.
Back in the centre of the ground. Just we tick into time on. Millington gets it down, but they don't get the clearance. They've been good this quarter. Have Southern Cross out of the centre of the ground, and right on cue they do it again. Centre half forward, soccering out of mid-air, tried to volley it was the Burracoppin boys, but just showing a little bit more presence now. The Southern Cross, it's a hand pass and hope. Doing brilliantly there is Mitch Thompson. Knuckle, was it?
Knuckle Watson, that is.
Does it now? Gets it clear. Oh, great pick up, have a bounce on. No, kicks it forward. Stevens going back with the fly to the ball. Lindroth marks, immediately plays on, misses the ball. Now Stevens is there, shoveling it back out to our man. Gets it forward. That's Tyler Fitzgerald. Took the mark of the day just a minute ago. Held without it. Free kick. It'll come back and it'll be in the hands of Andrew Steele. Good footy by Burracoppin. As we are into time on, they need to get a goal here. 25 metres out. This will take some kicking.
This wind is getting stronger.
Ball's in the air. Now the breeze gets it. Doesn't make the distance. Can they... Scary bugger. Jay Baxter nearly took the mark. He thumps it through. Another rush behind on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. 5-9 plays 7-4. 20 minutes gone.
Jay Baxter out of defence long with the breeze. Not to no one in particular, but the ball keeps bouncing. Harwood wrapped up, though. He's got to get rid of it soon, surely. Umpire James says that was okay. Through the Viking to the coach. That is coast to coast.
Luck's a fortune with that bounce.
That is the stupid shaped ball helping out once again.
The stupid shaped ball. It is.
Do you reckon we call Jay Baxter the apprentice because he's not quite the Viking, but he's trying to be? What do you think, Macco?
We could go with the Viking. Go in a different angle. Oh, that's a great kick.
That is a good kick.
That's a cracking kick.
The coach.
He's kicked 3 this quarter, mate.
Showing why he puts himself at full forward. That was a good grab on the lead. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, the Bombers go out to a 13-point lead. They're 8 goals 4. The Cats 5 goals 9.
Brodie Roberts has got a better offer. I can see him sitting down there, but he's not going to come and have a chat to us. We might see if we can get him after half time. Luck's a fortune. And Chad Harwood just stood up in that tackle. You wouldn't have wanted to hold it for much longer.
No.
But did a full 360 and then just got the hand pass off. I think it was to the Viking, and then it was a really good kick, a really good lead. And Collins gets his 3rd for the term. Got out of the centre by Blackburn, the captain, bouncing ball. Running after it, played well his Hilda, picks it up, goes to himself actually. Now hand passes out in the direction of the Viking. He goes to ground, tackled from behind there in numbers. It's Watson Narkle. Well, Knuckle Watson could be either one. Now goes to forward. Good kick, good mark.
That's Thompson.
Mitch Thompson. On the, must be said, the non-scoring side of the oval. Now called to play on. He's a long way from home. Spears the ball forward. Lindroth was in the best position, but then the breeze got it. Goes out of his direction. No one really wants to pick it up because then they'll have to deal with what the hell they're going to do with it. It's gone out of bounds.
Right over there in front of the cars. A big throw and hits the ground. McCartney trying to pick it up. Lays a tackle on the Burra fella. McGrath trying to get it as well. This is Withers trying to pick it up. Does so now. No handballs himself trying to find some space. Gets Narkle Watson back to Withers by hand in the middle of the ground. Pretty sure that's Dickinson. He'll look for someone to take a mark out on the scoreboard side. Steele will pick this up. Look to turn his speed, and he's got it.
Brilliant.
He'll have a shot from here. That's going to be a good kick from there into the breeze. I think he's missed 1 point. Or out of bounds.
Fair old turn of pace, wasn't
it? He's quick, isn't he? When he puts his foot down. It is out of bounds on the far side.
Throwing in, dying stages of the second turn. Southern Cross window. Lindroth does brilliant left foot kick around the corner. Misses to the near side. That would have made it interesting. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, 5-9. 5-10? Plays 8-4, 23 and a half minutes gone. Siren imminent. And Comanchero got it. Goes straight down the centre of the ground with a 70-metre-y. Goes through the fingertips of... Now, what's the knuckle has been... Oh, I need to get that right, don't I? Goes to Mitch Thompson now. Wastes no time. Puts it out into space. Bouncing ball. Nick Simmons is there. Can he keep it in front of him? Don't go back that way, mate. You need to go down the boundary line. Running back with a fly to the ball. Read better by the Cats. Now they go. Well, he's dealt with after he's kicked it. Not seen by the umpire. Lindroth's trying to stand tall. Gets down. They're full of run now with the Cats. They do brilliantly get it forward. Turning around, looking for a teammate. They're there in numbers. Need to run straight. Now they're turning back again. McCarness falls over. Rees gets it 1-2. Good mark by Zach Childs. Wastes no time. Gets it out in front of the speedster in McCarney. 2 versus 1. Lights the afterburners now. Does he pick it up? Overruns it. Goes to ground. Good enough to pick it up again. He's in some trouble. Gets rid of it. Play on, says the umpire. Soggers it. The Vikings there. He gets it forward. Here comes Supercoach. Oh, brilliant defence. Just whispering through there. Whistling. There's a Burracoppin boy. He got more time than he thought. Now picks it up. Now he has to kick it. Finds his team out. Half a throw, but play on, says the umpire. They're going to turning back into trouble. You're in some strife there. The umpire takes pity on his soul, and it'll be ball up right in front of the Bombers bench.
Grandstand stand side even as the wind picks up. Umpire James doing a wonderful job. McCarney gets the footy down. Burracoppin trying to get the ball forward through Gardner. This is no, that was Mitchy Thompson. He ran over the footy, and we have a siren. Half-time in the reserves preliminary final. It's been a pretty good game of footy. The wind having a real influence, and the wind will have a real influence in the second half.
The McIntosh and Son scoreboard. Southern Cross, 8 goals for lead. Burracoppin, 5 goals 10. You're on Classic Clashes. push that button.
Yeah. They're already on.
They're already on. Welcome back to downtown Corrigin, and it is a fabulous day for football, especially for the likes of G and myself, and got a very special guest. We were just talking earlier on, Brody. Days like today just brings everyone else back to our place. So you on board with that?
Yeah, I'm a wet weather specialist, mate. So.
Hey, welcome, mate. The Southern Cross Footy Club. I think we were talking about it earlier on. The turnaround over the last few years has been unbelievable. You're the reigning champs in the league. You got straight through last week, and your twos they're into this one, right into this one, aren't they?
Yeah, no, it was a very good quarter. Obviously had the wind, which helped, but made the most of it. And yeah, Burra obviously not kicking straight, which is helping us as well. So
it is indeed. How's your footy club going, mate? Actually, you probably have to get the grin off anyone sort of east of Merredin off the face with a crowbar at the moment, wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, it's going all right. Obviously, winning last year was good. And the Resi's boys, I think last year they only missed out by a game or two on finals, so they've taken that step this year and got through last week, and hopefully they can carry on today. So it's all good.
And a bit of rain out there?
Yeah, yep. Quite a bit. It's been very nice. Very nice.
Hey, tell me, how are your blokes going off field? So it obviously takes a tremendous amount of sponsors and volunteers.
Yeah, it does. Obviously, plenty of sponsors, volunteers. We've got some very good ones, but you could always use more. I'm sure every country club's in the same spot. So, from what you hear, but yeah, obviously you can't run the club without them. And then there's plenty of people that put in a lot of time during the week and on Saturdays that help us get through the season.
Hey, tell me what the conditions like out here today, mate. You're probably pretty glad you won the second semi last week.
Yeah. No, the oval looks okay, but it is pretty wet. There's obviously a few softer patches out there, and I'm sure it's only going to get worse from now on. So glad to be sitting up here, that's for sure.
About to get underway in the second quarter. Have you got a list of your sponsors there, mate, or are we just going to wing it?
I do have a list.
That's what we need.
If I can find it.
Back in the centre of the ground, it's not torrential, but it is pissing down. Burracoppin now get inside 50 and have a flying shot on goal. It's going to miss the barn door. Who is it in the Southern Cross region that makes your club happen, mate?
I'll just go through some, and I will apologise in advance. I'll probably forget someone, but just go through Marvelock Hotel, P&PD Guarini and Sons, Foodworks, Danny Quadrio, Brew Coffee, Blackman Fabrication, Hutton and Northey, Merredin Panel and Paint, Old Aprilia, Merino Stud, Stephen Transport, Scarfonia Real Estate, Delabosca Transport, Havcon Engineering, Elders, Stephen Entities, CSBP, AFGRI, P&PD Guarini, I think I've already said them, Nutrien, Macintosh, B&L Guarini, Merredin Rural, CBH, Moron Rock Ag Supplies and Charlesville. So, I will apologise if I forgot someone, but yeah, without their support, the club doesn't run.
It's unbelievable, just the list of businesses that support country sport, isn't it?
Yeah, and obviously, country towns are getting smaller and smaller every year, so to have sort of that 30, even 40 small businesses from around the area to sponsor us and support us, it's good.
Tell me, what's some of the key things that are happening in Southern Cross this year? Who's the best off-field performer this year for you blokes? We're actually your grand final celebrations in a while too.
Yeah, regarding the grand final, I think the Viking was best on ground after that, as you can probably all imagine, and he's continued that form into the year. Our president Matt Beaton's pretty handy off-field as well, and there's a few others that just follow along. So
I thought he might have been suiting up, Matt. Was he just a runner, or what was he doing out there today?
No, he's had to go to Perth. So he's had to go to Perth this weekend, so he couldn't be here today.
Around the corner, they are just peppering these goals, just looking for the with Viking. Where is he? Why isn't he in the back line? Now they're gone. That's a dangerous kick. Lindroth has missed from the square. Gee, what's going on there?
I think Jimmy might be sore, Macca.
It is. It's a heavily taped right thigh, isn't it?
It is, yeah. He did bend over and pick that one up. He didn't want to.
With Ronaldo. What's functions are like out there? Where you got the presentation function coming up soon, mate?
Yeah, so our best and fairest count will be the week after the grand final. We're actually having that in Perth this year. Something different. So we've got a room at the Camfield. So just something different and gives our volunteers and all that a bit of a chance to actually enjoy the night and not have to worry about cleaning up and organising anything. So
That's a cracking idea, isn't it?
yeah, I've heard of a few clubs around last year and even this year going to Perth and doing it. So, and obviously with quite a few Perth players, it makes it a bit easier for them as well. So
It is. That'll be a fair bit of fun and carry on. Well, probably where you have kick-ons is not far from there, really, is it?
nah, there's plenty of places around. Might wander down the road.
What's your team in the AFL, mate? Oh, that's a cracking grab by the Comanchero there, G.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, I'm a bit ashamed to say it, but I actually go for Carlton. So
Yeah, well, that's there's a bit going on with Carl in there.
yeah, all the wrong stuff though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just strange. It's for a side that the season never got going from the first game when they lost that first game. You know, they were saying they were a top 4 side, and it just never happened.
That first loss to Richmond basically was the start of the end, I think, wasn't it? Didn't go very well from there. GWS has just survived a massive scare by St Kilda and got up by about 9 points. It was 3 points in it, very close to the end of the game, and they kicked a late goal. Have we got an apprentice Viking out there for you blokes? An apprentice?
Yeah, the Comanchero at fullback. What's his go?
Would that be Jay Baxter? Is that Jay Baxter, number 4?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That him? All right, well, he's the apprentice now, is he?
So we're trying to work it out whether he's just going to be a Comanchero or whether he's going to be a Viking.
He might need the original Viking to stop then trying to be a forward and get back down the back line where he belongs and teach him a few things, maybe.
You can indeed. Yeah, right on cue. He's going to come and create some havoc. He misses him, and Burracoppin goes straight down through the middle of the ground. Your super coach kicking 3 in the second. Will you be able to shut him up?
Nah, it's bad enough at the best of times. But he's actually kicked a few goals this year. He's only he'd be 24, 25, but he's had nothing but injuries. Like he's been home back on a farm now for probably 3 or 4 years, and he's played about 10 games. So he, hopefully his body can keep holding up and he can play a lot of footy for us.
Yeah, hopefully. Brody, straight through the grand finals, always a big effort, especially in your pursuit of back-to-back.
Yeah. Last week was a ripping game, actually. We were sort of a bit like this. Corrigin sort of got out of the blocks pretty early and probably lucky they didn't kick straight in the first quarter, which sort of kept us in it, and just managed to sort of fight our way back through the last 3 quarters and got the win in the end. So, no, very good, very happy.
Brody Roberts you're not the president, our president's away today, but congratulations on making grand final once again. We've loved seeing what you've done off the field for quite some time now. We called that grand final during COVID many years ago, which was a sensation. That's an earlier mark of the day. Best of luck next week, and we'll catch you on the field next week, mate.
No worries, thank you very much.
That was an earlier NAFGRI mark of the day there, G.
That certainly was a huge effort from McCartney.
And right on cue, the rain has gone away, so got some sunshine, so everyone's sorted out. McCartney, the ultimate ring, and you've done well there, Brody, getting him to play in there. He's had a very big second quarter, taken to ground. There's going to be another ball up. John Douglas just showing off how good his new truck is with the retractable awning so we don't drown in the commentary box. Southern Cross get around the corner, just a slap left foot kick, bouncing, goes out of bounds. Tough day for the Corrigin boys. They got boundary umpiring in the twos. That was just make you do pre-season harder, wouldn't it, G?
It's just the worst job in footy.
Throws it into the goal. Got down by McCartney. Now big tackle goes to ground to the Cats. McCartney following it up. He goes to ground. Maybe without the ball. Was without the ball. A push goes back to McCartney. He'll get the free kick. Were you his kicking coach there, Brody?
No.
Have a look at this one. He's got a unique kicking style. Searching kick, but it's chopped off by Dickinson. He's been good today. Now that's another searching kick. How's your legs, big fella? Lindroth lopes after it. He's going to get to the ball, but he's a bit ginger on picking it up. Now Southern Cross, its player arrives. 3 versus 2s that come out the back. It does indeed. No one wants to get rid of that. And it's going to be a ball up right in front of the shiny tractor. Unbelievable. We probably should have been playing today, Brady, because McIntosh and Son giving away a tractor and baler for the best on ground in the league today. It's a fair effort, isn't it?
Well, might have to go speak to Corrigin Hyden and see if I can get a game for them and try and win a tractor.
Get a late call up, just a late transfer.
We get the best on ground, that's for sure.
Yeah. Thanks to McIntosh and Sons for what they do. Rob Pawley and Cyril are down there watching the day. Going to be balled up right in front of the big shiny blue tractor. Comes out the back. No, it doesn't. Got down by Southern Cross. Met solidly. Probably a bit of a sling in the end. It was indeed going to be a free kick. Umpire Kelly James. That's a fair old story, G. Umpire of the year.
Yeah, no, he's had a good year with the whistle, Kelly, and good on him for taking it on. It's not what everyone wants to do after footy.
Yeah, it's a special... Oh, the Vikings there. No, it doesn't come down on the mark, but that's a dangerous kick with a man with a special set of wheels. Picks it up, bounces. It's been raining. He doesn't give a stuff. Runs across 50, does a mongrel punt to Supercoach in the back. In the back. Having mercy on his soul. Max Collins. The most difficult kick to mark. Diving and just falling in his back. He's not happy. The fullback from Borough, hands on hips. I've crossed his name out. Who is it? 22.
That's Freeban, I think.
Freeban? 20. Yeah, Freeban. The super coach from directly in front. You're not going to shut him up. He's kicked 4.
So just before you go, Brode, one more question. Is it true, can you confirm, that part of getting Matt Beaton into the position of president was that when the wind-up went to the Canfield, he gets a penthouse suite in the Crown Towers?
He's been asking for it, but I
written into the Constitution.
Deny if it's come through.
Right. We'll look into that later.
That might be a job for the unofficial Eastern District Football League.
Investigative reporting will go on, that is true.
Get the undercover reporter out there. And
We will.
don't do what Freo did and send the...
Yeah, no.
5 centimetre bloke in to do it.
That's true.
Back in the centre of the ground, Kelly James gets the ball up in the air. That's a bit of a tap. Just grab hold of it, boys. Searching hand pass, finds a player on the outside. It might be Garlett. Goes forward, chopped off. Comanchero gets it. Jay Baxter just spears it up the wing. It's a good kick. Comes out the back. He's a bit more trouble than he thought he was. Now it's a tap by Mellington on the ground. Desperate by Southern Cross. They're there in numbers. Turns inboard. Mellington's there. No, it's not Mellington. Picks it up. They get it free. Now they get it out into the open, but brilliantly set up behind the ball. So, they dropped that. He thought he was around, but Go Gadget Arms grabbed him and said, "Not today, Jack Stevens."
Stevens, the Cats needing to get into the game. He goes long with the breeze, looking for Jimmy. Jimmy couldn't catch it. McCartney's back there as well. He's everywhere at the moment. Couple of sockers off the ground from Lindroth and Withers.
In danger.
One in danger. McCartney short, looking for one of the long sleeved bombers. Naka Watson does well. That's a throw.
They must have got the memo from the Adelaide game, did they?
Yeah. Lot wide, very, very, very wide. Are we throwing it in or are we kicking it back? I think we might be kicking it back.
Fox it out of the cars. Big crowd here today, Brody.
Yeah, it's good. Good to see. Obviously, 4 different clubs as well, which will help bring a few more people in. There was quite a few here for the Colts earlier, which was good.
How's your netball side go this year?
B grade lost yesterday to Burra, I think it was, by 2 or 3 goals. So, won one final, unfortunately lost, and A grade didn't quite make it, but no, the girls going all right.
Got a hockey out there or not?
Nah, no hockey, no.
Flat out playing netball. Southern Cross have got it, goes back inboard, set up behind the ball, and marking it is Shane Price. Price, does he fancy himself from there?
This would be a huge kick.
And they kick it from 7. He gets on the end of it. It's straight. It's long. It's gone over the back. Comanchero's there. Gets it. Finds his teammate. Gets it into the hands of... Could be anyone. Ramirez? They crossed... Number 13, isn't it? Oh, cool. He's now Ramirez. What's he done? Goes wide up. Finds a teammate right in front of the Macintosh & Son scoreboard. Halfway through this third term... 5-11 plays 9-4. Goes down the wing. I think the Breeze is going to get hold of that. Has it gone out of bounds? It is indeed. Yeah, do some commentating, Jez. You
right.
Paid the big bucks.
Got to earn my money. Burrow on the far side. The lights are on as the sun comes out. The Crombies would have been involved in that, I'm sure. Interesting decision as the ball goes back into the arc. Jimmy jumps and can't get his hands on the footy. Out the back is the Comanchero. He's run the ball over the line, has he? No, he's been wrapped up. Umpire Poole right on the case. The Cats need to kick a goal downhill. They need to get some scoreboard pressure back on the Bombers. That's Dickinson, I think, on his preferred foot.
Oh,
that might be a goal.
It is indeed.
That's a fair effort from there.
Dickinson?
I'm pretty sure that was Dickinson. I could be wrong, but that was a fair effort from there, and that was the goal that the Cats needed. They'll go to 6 goals 11, which is 47, and the Bombers are out by 11 points on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
That's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day. A cracking kick around the corner. Just get it up in the air, and the breeze got it, and maybe the Southern Cross player is a little bit closer than I am, but not a lot of desperation. Maybe it was over the line. He was right in the spot, but just eluded his fingertips. Tightens it up once again. 12.5 minutes gone, third term. Umpire, we'll go James. Throws it in the McCartney versus Millington. Maybe McCartney. No one gets it clear in the end. Sweating on is the Southern Cross player. Now they get it the Viking versus the World. Put your house on the Viking. No, turned it over. Now they go along it down the outer wing, going back with the flight of the ball. The Southern Cross player eludes him. Knuckle Watson there. Gets it around the corner. Bouncing ball. Hayden's there. Goes through the field of the Comancheros. Clean bowled. Around the corner. Another shot on goal. What's going to happen? Bouncing ball. Good spoil away. Now it's a foot race. Lindroth putting in the big ones. Picks it up brilliantly. Lights the afterburners. Has a shot from the boundary line. Round the corner goal. 2 in a minute.
That's handy. Burrell.
Look at Burrell, is it? Looking for people to high five him. No one's giving him any love.
So then he gave it to himself.
He did. Yeah, he did. Burrell, 1 in the first, 1 in the second. Tightens it up once again. Just a 5-point ball game. 7-11 plays 9-4. 13.5 minutes gone, third quarter. That's what the game. We were just drifting a bit, weren't we, for a while? Then Burracoppin have just gone, no, this is our time to shine.
Handy that the rain didn't stay, I think.
Yeah, I think it might have. I would have stayed in the change rooms, I reckon.
Back in the centre with umpire James, McCartney and McGrath. Hilda off the wings being good, kicking the ball out in the to nowhere really. I'm not sure that's 15. Umpire James says it is.
He landed on his water as well.
He did a little bit. McCartney goes across the ground. I'm pretty sure that was Childs. Sarsby hasn't done much today, but he could light it up later. Childs kicks the footy out. Umpire Douglas says throw it in on the telly. That would have been a free kick.
He's lucky to get away with that, I reckon.
Are we throwing it in? Yes, we are. McGrath and McCartney again. McGrath first touch. Fitzgerald. This is Stevens now. He needs to hurry up and does. Sort of a tumbling punt sort of thing to Burrell. Kick the last goal. Where's Jimmy? That's a good kick for Lindroth. The Cats are on here, Macca, in the third. And this is well within the capabilities of James Lindroth.
They're just a little bit harder at the ball, aren't they? This the last 5 minutes of Burra. Just got, they realise that this is their time. They have to do it this quarter. They need to get a break. Lindroth, 25 metres out, not much angle. That's a great kick. One behind. Do we have to go to the arc on that one, John? You going to call it?
Wave late.
Wave late. Lindroth. Brodie Roberts gives a sigh of relief next to us. One behind only. They needed that one, G.
They did. I think, is that Scarfoni, bro?
35?
35?
Doubles go Lee. Lee doubles.
Oh. Lee goes wider to Hilda. Hilda with the two-hand left foot drop will find McCartney. No, he doesn't. McGrath will go with him. McCartney dives on the footy a bit here. Interesting to see what umpire James balls the footy up. Right on centre wing in the Corrigin circle. McGrath and McCartney again. McCartney gets the ball outside of the circle. Sarsby gets dumped as he kicks it. Luke Savoy and finds Harwood at left half forward. He goes short.
Good kick.
That was a good kick. Where is the coach? That's Scarfoni. Where is the coach? The coach fighting with Freeman. Gets it, turns him around, looks for a free kick. The ball sits up for the coach as if he summoned it to his will. Dickinson will take a mark. Stupid shade ball has influenced the game again. Dickinson. Long out on the far side looking for Garlett. The ball needs to sit up here as well. Garlett doesn't know. He
was
falls over.
shot by the sniper on the grassy knoll.
The sniper has had an influence. I'm not sure what happened there, Macca. Poor old Dylan Garlett. He could have been out there and away.
Going to be ball in on the outer wing. It's nearly ticking on into half-time. Just shoveled out, does brilliantly. It's chopped off by the Cross boys. Now they get it forward, running back with the flight of the ball. It might be the Garlett. Watch out, son. He's still got a gun on the grassy knoll. Goes down the outer wing. It's all Southern Cross. They get it to ground. That might not be a good thing. Leaping over the pack, and now they're out through the back. Comes out to the teammate. It's Tom Lane. Held onto it too long. Great tackle. Desperation by the Cross. They're rising to the occasion. Just leading by the 4 points as we tick into into three-quarter time. Now called to go. Left foot kick goes to McCarness, who's about 6 deep. McGrath. It's been a great battle, those two, in this term. They finally found the match-up. Not coming out of there. It's going to be another ball up.
So, Brode, while you're still with us, I have another question pertaining to beaten again. So, long sleeve jumpers are quite in vogue at the Bombers.
Yep.
Do you believe you were the first one to wear them, or does Beaton say that it was him?
Oh, I reckon he might. We'll go at the same time, I reckon.
Same time?
Yeah, we would have got him in the same order, I reckon. So
what's the idea? Is it sunburn, or you just don't like getting cold?
I don't know. I just reckon it feels better. Looks better. I wore one last week and it wasn't the coldest day, so...
Hey, can you also confirm that our Super coach, Max Collins, is actually wearing 2 jumpers?
He could be. I'll go down and let you know. I'll get back to you after three-quarter time and let you know. But it wouldn't surprise me because he doesn't do much running around, so...
Lindroth has had his side up, but he didn't learn anything from the first one. He's kicked another point, and that... Oh, it's these moments, aren't they, in prelim finals? He needs to kick. It's a spearing ball, makes it on the bounce to a target. Good evasive skills. Now kicks at centre. It's a dangerous spot to kick it. I don't think he should have kicked it there. Is that Thompson? Narkle Watson? Goes into a nest of Bombers. If that is the turn, goes to the Viking running in a straight line. The big scary bastard versus the world. Dickinson there. I think a little bit of poo came out, and eventually it'll go over the boundary line, but he does live to fight another day, G.
He does. And one last question for Brodie before I'll leave him alone. And interested in the Bombers are sent. So Collins, the coach.
Yep.
Playing coach, plays at full forward, wears long sleeves and has a mullet.
Socks up. Yeah.
As a senior and
the bike shorts.
And the stretchy pants.
Yeah.
As a senior member, some say a future legend of the Bombers yourself. Are you happy with that kind of arrangement?
Just because it's him, we'll let him get away with it.
Yeah.
Because he's a unique individual, Max. So
yeah,
we'll let him. But if 2 more blokes start doing it, we'll have to stamp that
Words
out.
will have to be said.
We won't have room for any more than him.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Fair enough.
There would have to be some kind of hearing into it, mate, wouldn't there?
No, I don't think so. He's just...
Oh, put a saddle on him.
Footballer.
Nah, good luck to him.
Boots as well.
Oh, that'll win you over.
He has too.
Yeah.
I'm a massive fan of the Tangerine Man out there on the forward for Burracoppin. Going in his direction now might be Stevens. Can he find the handle? He does. He's a good player. Goes to ground, goes out of bounds. 20 and a half minutes gone. 7:13:55, plays 9:4:58. What's with these Crombies and the Lions? What are they?
Just the Crombies are very influential down here, Macca.
Well, there are a fair few of them.
There are thousands of them. And everything that goes well down here is because of the Crombie, so the Crombies tell me. Anything that's a mistake is they had nothing to do with.
Must be a Crosland problem. There's a few of those as well. Lindroth can't kick him when he's set shot, but he's going to have a shirt off. That's a cracking, not paid. Not paid. The Comanchero's there. That's a clever kick. Difficult to find a target from there. Goes to Simmons. Good lead. Comes from a teammate. Misses the target. That was Sean Hart. Now running onto it as the Bombers are 50 from home. Has a shot on goal from there. Impossible. Staying on the ground. The Comanchero's there. Can he get it clear? No. Desperate defence by the Bombers. They soccer it. Good defence, team defence. They pick it up and get rid of it and pushed as he's kicked it. Play on, says the umpire. Got it clear. Played on, but it's in the hands of Jack Crane. Just slowing it down. Now the run comes. Kicking it in the direction. Oh, met front on. Play on, says the umpire. No, indeed. Good decision. Don't know who that was. That 18?
Yep.
Bradley Brunelli. Set himself and then just met by a wall. Left foot kick, end over end. Lux of Fortune lands in his arms, goes around the corner. That's a clever kick, especially if it goes out of bounds. Won't do because Dickinson's there. Waste assesses his option and goes back from whence it came. Coming back with a fly to the ball was McCarney. Goes to... Oh, met solidly. Brilliantly done by... Skachko, just Skachko, I'm murdering his name. Apologies into advance. Is that still in or are they just fighting? Yeah, they're just fighting. That's good. Someone going to come off the top rope. Anyway, game of footy's going to break out in a minute. Talk us next through, G.
Righto. Right on the far side. The young fella's come in a couple of steps off the line, which is fair enough, and he's trying to over the top of the ruckman, which is a fair effort as well. McCarney can't pick it up. I think that was Collins, perhaps not. That's Sarsbo, and it's coming out through one of the Bombers who got dumped as he kicked it. Centre half back for the Cats, centre half forward for the Bombers. Scarfoni can't pick it up. Try and someone pick it up, please. And the Cats do. This is Garlett. I'm pretty sure he needs to hurry up, and he does. That's hit him fair in the face. And he's got pulled down without the footy umpire. Douglas says nothing doing. Mitch Thompson looks at the umpire, doesn't pick the footy up himself. Gil Garlett's in a good spot, but the kick has not really hit the sweet spot of the boot. In the middle of the ground. Simon Watson Narkley. His mum told me during half-time to just call him a superstar. The lack of a left foot didn't help there. Jimmy's trying to get involved now with the barrel Burrell. Jimmy goes to ground, goes back looking for Burrell. It's over the line, Macca, over near Cyril's tractor. 3 points in it.
It is. They were doing everything. They just wouldn't bounce their way. A Burracoppin, they were robbed with a free kick as well. I'll go to the tape and send it off to, I don't know, someone important sitting up here, the president of the league or something. There'll be a hearing, and we'll have to play the games on Wednesday night, replay it. Coming back, socket clear, just running in a straight line was the Bomber player. Now he picks up on the second attempt. Did well. That was Joey Del Bosco. Now they're out the Viking. What can happen? Sidestep. Just a grimace and everyone just, there's parts to see the Viking comes there and takes him down, legged. An old Viking trick. Still one of my favourite nicknames. Belted forward by Price. Oh, it's a great mark.
Hart's been good.
He has. Sean Hart. Just wind this one down deep into the third term. Right on cue on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Burracoppin, 7:13:55. Did not get in front in that third term. Southern Cross lead 9:4:58. You are on Classic Clashes. Welcome back to Corrigin Oval. Where else would you rather be but Corrigin? On preliminary final day, we had locked the doors to the commentary box, but our next guest has picked the locks or climbed up the back or the window and is joining us. John Hewitt, welcome to Classic Clashes, mate.
Yeah, there's no climbing, I can give you the tip. Thanks, Macca. Good to have you guys here, you and John from Dartfish, and of course the guest commentary from the great man over there in the G-ster.
Hey, tell me, Eastern District Footy League, it has just gone from strength to strength this year. Congratulations to you and your team.
Oh, yeah, it takes a lot more than that, mate. No, we have. We went to the Colts Carnival, and, the boys did really well, ending up third. Probably should have played off in the grand final. A couple of unlucky misses, and had 3 reps and assistant coach and Kyle Hewitt. They went down to the Country Carnival and won Divi 2, so absolutely awesome.
Yeah, it was. We did call that one. We covered it on Classic Clashes. Kaboules and Coppin from Corrigin played in that one, didn't they?
Yeah, had Zach Sprigg was named in the All-Stars, but he was unavailable, unfortunately. But yeah, had Zach Kaboules, he's away at Aquinas, and young Jared Coppin, who's at Kundiag. Yeah, they're both going very well this year, having very good seasons.
So it's a cracking prelim final here, right on cue. Super Coach has a shot at the goes to the Viking, goes through his hands. Maybe he's thinking about all the plundering he's going to do, celebrating this one. Oh, that's holding the ball every day of the week. Tell me, it's a massive effort to run an association. You've got some cracking sponsors, and there's none better than Macintosh and Sons, and it's fantastic that that big brand new tractor and baler over the other side that's up for grabs today for the best player in the league.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I don't know if that'll go down with Rob and Cyril, but no, they have been great. They had it up there at Southern Cross and then to Meriden for last week. So, their sponsorship certainly is appreciated. They've been great sponsors like many others.
Yeah, we've got them listed here and we'll go through them. Sports Power, Bruce Rock Community Resource Centre, they do a great job with your budgets. Chris Wireless, Country Footy WA, belt up. It's one of the most important messages in country footy, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. We certainly pumped that one, and yeah, safety's everything.
Hey, Maxi Point, we're still doing a 100-metre dash on grand final day?
I do believe so. Our esteemed president is actually on his way back from Broken Hill from the, was it Mungie?
Oh, yeah, he's out in the middle of the back of something.
Bum bar. Yeah, but he was in the world record boot scooting, I think, 6,779 or something.
Oh, yuck. But so 100-metre race. So what's your odds for winning that one? Gout. Hewitt?
Yeah, no. The boy that won it last year, young Digby Coy, he's over in Canada, I believe, from Newcarney. So, just depends who rolls up on the day.
We'll be covering it next weekend. RSM, Think Mental Health, that's another important initiative from Country Footy WA. Hannaford, Byfields, Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien, their sponsorship of the Country Championships is legendary, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. They've poured a lot of money in and great supporters, and, goes without saying.
NAIDOC, we got Dyson Jones, Pete Howie and the team Hurt to Help, which thanks to the NAIDOC round as well, and CBH Group, mate. It's a magnificent set of sponsors you've got.
Yeah, no, the Hurt to Help, we were approached to see if we could help them out a bit, and all the clubs jumped on board. I'd really be great to see maybe a few other associations might have to get onto that little bloke from over at Lake Grace there, Mr. The little dwarf, that bloke does the fuel. I'm Johnny O'Neill.
Oh, John O'Neill, one magnet. I didn't know. You said little dwarf, and I'm not touching that. I've had to ring too many people to apologise. That's a cracking mark. We'll just cut that out, John, and send it to him, can you?
They sponsor the help.
Yeah.
He's a good man.
Dickinson, just the one-hander. That's a contender for the AFGRI Mark of the Day. $3,500 for Mark of the Year, thanks to AFGRI. Got a brilliant team of directors that helping you out, and Buckets, of course, is one of the best administrators in country footy.
Been around a long time. I think 21st year this year, so aptly awarded life membership last year, and still doing it. He's had a bit of a rough trot this year, but still soldiered on, as he always does. Very professional and reliable and knowledgeable, of course.
He has indeed. Speaking of life members, I spotted something on social media feeds the other day. There's a brand new life member of the Corrigin Football Club.
Yeah, luckiest lady here.
She doesn't think of that way. The Viking!
The game changer. Could it be the difference? The Viking from just on the arc bounced it through. The stupid shaped ball bounced over Porky Hayden's head. The Bombers get the first one. The first one was always going to be important. They go to 10 goals forward, 64. The Cats have had all the play in the quarter, 7-13, 55 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
You'd think being a brand new life member of the Corrigin Footy Club was important, but not nearly as important as when the Viking gets the ball. We'll go back to that story. The luckiest woman in Corrigin, you reckon?
Woman, yeah, absolutely.
Who are we talking about, mate? Come on.
Well, the dearest, the pedal, the love. Yeah, no, my dear wife, she always said she comes to footy with 5 kids and has to take 6 home. So,
and you're 4 of the bloody kids, I might add.
Yeah, thanks for that. No, she's done an amazing job. She's been involved for a long time, washing the jumpers and in the last few years, and she's the queen of the afternoon teas.
No, it's a huge effort that the volunteers, and obviously, it's Jan, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Has done it for a very long time. Joss, sorry, it's
don't mention Jen, I might get in trouble.
No, sorry, yeah, God, yes, Christ.
You said absolutely when you did.
Righto, we'll fire this back up again. Joss has done a magnificent job, and well done to the Corrigin Football Club for recognising that, the commitment throughout many years.
Oh yeah, well I think it'd be 40 years nearly, so not quite, 30-something years, and kids in tow and everything else. So yeah, and there's a few others that'll probably be coming up soon too. So it is a very honourable thing, and it's nothing you want to hand out every year, but yeah, certainly to those that do the work that deserve it for sure.
Brilliant tackle inside by the Southern Cross, which Mellington taken to ground. Now they get it forward once again. Another goal here would make it very tough for the Cats. 6.5 minutes gone in the last term. You see, there was one more term to go, John. Yeah, Burracoppin 7-13, 56 to 10-4, 64. What is it, G? Bad kicking, bad footy?
Bad kicking, bad footy. That's a very good kick.
Wow. He's been probably the difference, I reckon, today. McCartney kicked another cracking goal, and I'm not going to call it because we need to talk this up best we can for the rest of the day, but that's going to make it tough. On the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard, 11-4, 70 plays 7-13, 55, 7 minutes gone, final term, G.
So question for the President. Did, since you broke into the truck, was that something you learned at Hale School?
No, actually, when I was playing sport over at Scotch, a couple of the boys took me aside and showed me the trade secrets of the Scotch College.
Well, they're very talented people that come out of Scotch College.
Cheeky butt.
Back in the centre of the ground, there's a drive-bys going all around the joint in the commentary box. The umpire James. That's a good story, mate. You're umpire of the year.
Yep. No, that was Matt Hodgson.
Oh, the rookie of the year, was it?
Yeah. No, he's done a fantastic job, Kel. And I guess it'll be up to the subcommittee to who gets what game next week.
Oh, good. He nearly very near it. Sabo.
Yeah, was 50 through it away. That's a good call.
Needs to get out of his way. What you do now is you run, the Burracoppin player is run into him, and then you get another 50. Plays on straight away, spears it, finds, he'd kick the goal. The Comanchero's there. He's going to wrestle the world, turning back into trouble. Now can they get it clear? No, they can't. Just as he got it, see the stupid shaped ball fooling everyone. Goes to ground, laying that egg. It's going to be a ball up.
The Cats need to go, and they need to go now. Balled up out there by umpire James. Jimmy tried to smash it forward, nothing doing. Mitch Thompson tried to pick the footy up. He couldn't do that. Toby Hilda, premiership player of the league side last year. One bounce, two. He needs to hurry up, gets good protection from the Viking. Now we're at centre-half forward for the Bombers. The coach twisting, turning. Not sure who he's kicking that to, but he's the coach, so he can do what he likes. Out there is, I think that's Archer Gardner picking it up. That could have been dropping the footy. Umpire Douglas says, keep going. This one, if this goes out on telly, this will be a free kick. With TD, the ball didn't go out, so it doesn't matter. The Bombers back into their arc. The coach has gone to ground. The Cats thump the ball out. Just into space. Run and get that, they said. The boys are getting tired. The oval is getting heavy. Gardner handballs it forward looking for free band. McCartney hard at it. And out it goes.
Just put his knee back into place. Mellington went. That was the irresistible force meets the immovable object. Both not taking a sideward step. Mellington gets the ball down. McCartney once again gets it clear. Hilda's been good today. I think you just called him a moment ago, G. But for mine, I reckon McCartney's been the difference.
Yeah, I agree.
Unfortunately, we can't give him the tractor. Yeah, he's coming off. That hurt. Going to be swapped off. It's 10 minutes gone, halfway through the last. Ball comes out the back. It's a little bit of a soccer. Goes back in the direction. Oh, it's a searching hand pass. Goes inboard. Just drops it at the feet of Zabo, I think now. He overruns it. Just hacking it forward to Stevens and met solidly straight away. Didn't have it or he dropped it. Play on. Now to Hilda, I think. Oh. Left foot kick has a shot on goal. That should get you a tractor. That's a contender for the AFGRI mark of the day. Goal of the day.
Toby Hilda, only young. He's, I'm going to guess and say he's 17. That's a great kick.
Played in the Colts Carnival.
Played in the Colts Carnival?
Last year and this year.
Okay.
And he was premiership in the league last year, wasn't he?
He was. Yep. Yeah. The bomb, do we call it yet, Macca? 20 points down, breeze downhill, everything going the Bombers' way. But finals are funny things.
I was getting abused commentating last week because I wasn't being barracking for querying enough towards the end of the game, which just made me go for Beverly even more. But no, you can call it if you like. You just the stones can actually go through this and they can hit you in the head, so just careful. Back in the centre, what have we heard?
John, they put a mash up.
Yeah, that's it. It's nearly needed one last week. I reckon Stevens has given a gobful to someone, to the umpire, and it's going to be a free kick, and it's going to be Isaac Childs. Not what they needed, you call it now. Childs in the centre of the ground, goes 50 in the direction of the Viking! Broadsword was out, the shield wall came up. Didn't get the mark, whispering death it was. Now they've gone wide, it's chopped off. They have set up well behind the ball most of the day today, bouncing ball. Goal go out of bounds, it does now, just tapped out. So be thrown in.
Question for the President, there's a large number of Southern Cross boys wearing long sleeves today.
Yeah.
As a 550 game member of the Corrigin Footy Club, did you ever wear long sleeves in that 35-year career?
A couple of times, I think.
Did you?
But rarely, yeah. Well, put it this way, if we were playing at Southern Cross that grand final, I would have had long sleeves on.
Yep, fair enough.
I wouldn't have got out of the car. It's a cracking goal by, I reckon it's Bradley Brunelli, 18. I'm going to give it to him. He roved it brilliantly. He's wearing long sleeves. I don't think he should do, because he's not getting in trouble for saying shit like this. He shouldn't be feeling the cold with his build, should he, John?
Yeah. No comment.
I've got into so much trouble. Brunelli, and that one, we'll go out on a limb. She's done. 13-4. That's it. Brilliant kicking, isn't it? On a day like today, 13-4, we can. It's unbelievable. Is that one of our major sponsors of the Will Morris International? No. Free kick to Burra in the centre of the ground. It'll be Burrell, I reckon. Right in the centre. I reckon that might get boggy in about an hour or so time. It goes forward. Good lead. Not marked by Freeburn. What can they do now? Throw that. Dropped it like it's hot. Southern Cross searching hand pass. Goes to the outside and goes to Scarjo. Put it in the back of the baler and they'll wrap it up for you. Goes out of bounds. Yeah, that looks friendly. Corrigin boys warming up. Pretty good game of footy last weekend, John Boy.
Which game are we looking at?
The league with Southern Cross and Corrigin. They react well to that loss or not?
They all positive. The captain got up and spoke and said, well, we're still in it. the beauty of the second chance. It was actually the other game was a good one, Burra and a very depleted Hyden, and Hyden ended up getting over the line by 1 point.
Yeah, it was. They made a habit of doing that. I'm an avid reader of the unofficial Eastern Districts Football League Facebook page. Whoever's writing that is an absolute genius. But it was getting less and less room in this commentary box. Someone's head's just got twice the size. But he called that particularly well, the big fella.
Yeah, he did. No, look, Hyden, they never give up. They just keep going and going when the chips are down, and that proved it on the weekend. They're a danger side, there's no doubt, but they are very depleted with injuries.
They are, and they've got a couple out again too. The Vikings there, can they get it clear? Shot around the corner. Good grab. Bar of soap right on the last line. Is that Lane back there? Far too far away from these old eyes. He's marked it. Anyway, Burra goes out. Good kick into that breeze. Right into the back of that baler. It'll come up wrapped in twine. No time on. Must admit, when I was playing Resi's and no time on, I just used to sit down and someone else get the ball because I'm not foxing it.
17 and time on in finals. Yeah.
You called that one very well.
You used to just barrel as long as you could. Not that I could, but yeah. I was always getting belted up by someone from Narrabeen sitting next to you.
Southern Cross go forward once again. Breeze gets it right on cue. The fence does stop it. 9 points up the Bulldogs. Who's your side, John Boy, in the AFL?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess go to the West Coast Eagles.
Carlton.
The Blue Baggers.
Yeah, always been a Blue Bagger. Tragic Blue Bagger.
Is that something you were taught at Hale School as well?
No, it was before Hale, actually. Yeah.
Right.
You can stop bagging Hale any time you like. I know,
I know
the products out there aren't real good, but, you know, we have feelings.
There's no fun in that, Mr. President.
Yeah, pickle.
Collins, I think, is trying to get his fifth, which makes it officially a bag, going to ground. Now, they're a chance here. Get another one, I reckon. Ruckman go at it for another attempt. Drop that play on, says the umpire. Whistling is the Burra players. Can't get it. They just tap into each other. It's not horrid conditions, but it's related to it. They get it clear. Tangerine Man picks it up. Those flashy boots. Jeez, I wish I had a pair of the boots. Well, Carney has made the miraculous recovery and has marked it. It's a long way from home. Lights the afterburners. Just went, bugger you, I'm going to do it myself. Kicks it to the guess who. Yeah, baby. Shield wall went up. Lands it. No, he's gone the boo-na-na. Vikings can't kick them, and the goal umpire agrees. He's getting ahead of himself now, G.
He is a bit. At least he can go left foot. I thought he was going to go left foot for a second.
Goes through, disappointingly for a point, as we clicked into time on. 13-5 plays 7-13 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. Burracoppin get the ball outside their defensive 50.
The Cats.
Oh, wow.
Time has gone, I think. I think that might be Hart.
No, Delabosca are ringing. Judd.
Oh, it's Delabosca. Yeah. The popular game up at the Cross, Delabosca Bingo, in finals. When finals are played, the Cats trying to run the ball out of half-back. I think that's a steal. He'll go only as far as Simmons, but Superstar Narca Watson has been good today. Could have got one high, nothing doing. The Bombers try and pick it up. Look at their centre of the Corrigin Oval, slippery and slidey. That's Withers. He looks for Thompson, nothing doing. And the Bombers will get the ball forward again. Where is the big fella? He tries to wrangle the stupid choke ball and he does. He goes to fend off. He gets held on to that. Umpire Douglas has said holding the ball. I think that's probably fair enough.
It's the first time a Vikings been defeated in 1,000 years, I think.
I think so. That would have been a hell of an arm to try and hang on to. Through the middle of the ground. Things are slowing down now. Push him over and he gets up again. That was Price. Hilda will try and pick this up and run away with it. Can't pick it up. Still trying to pick it up. Tap it forward. Well done, young Toby, but pressure is coming. Gets pushed over. The Cats trying to pick the footy up. And they're out here. I think that's Thompson. Oh, no, that's Lane, I think. And he's run out of room out near Cyril's tractor. and the ball will be thrown in.
Right in front of the shiny. They've changed blue on those tractors. It's a darker blue now, is it, John Boy?
Appears that way, doesn't it?
I'd still, I'd still have one. You can buy a ticket. Tickets are only available from Cyril Lord Rob Paulie, believe it or not. Yep. Tax deductible tickets too, I believe.
200 grand.
I don't think that's going to get you a tractor.
There's about 20 tickets.
No, there's only one ticket. I'll give you the tip. Rob Paulie was very, very, very certain on that. There was only one ticket. Sabo there. Now writes the afterburner. It's a searching hand pass. Comes back to him. He's in some trouble. Gets it to McCartney. Does the Dustin Martin. Kicks a goal. No, he doesn't. Did everything. But, wowee. He did. He does not have a sidestep. It just puts it in low range. Well, actually, it is. He's quick. He just runs in a very straight line.
The AB line going on the
He does. He's Hayden's lost. He kicked that in. He hasn't played much in the fullback, has he? Burra go down the outer wing. Leaping hard was Freeburn, not coming up with the ball. Cross are not going to be denied. Now, I don't think that meant to go in that direction, but bouncing now. Superstar gets it. Hand pass was good. It's a trip. It's coming back to the Cats. Can they get a late one to start a resurgence? Biggest comeback ever. Good spoil by the Bombers. Gets it down. It's a quick dude, that one. It is Zabo. Goes to ground. Gets it back to the superstar. Nearly marks it with his face, which is never ideal. Probably held without it play on, says the umpire. Good tackle. Umpire says, give it to me. It's going to be a ball up. Dying stages of the prelim final.
Umpire Douglas. As the wing gets up and the rain comes through Bouilly. The Bombers will go forward again. I'm not quite sure what happened there. But the ball went in and it came out again.
It's a soccer and a volley, I think, when we go to the tape.
And we'll have another throw in right against the point post. The Tourist Road end of the Corrigin circle. Quite the story, the Bombers. A long time since their Reggie side has been anywhere near a grand final, and they will go into one next week. I'm not sure what's going on now. Free kick, Burracoppin.
Yeah.
I think something might have been said at the wrong time.
I think so.
Play it on as the Cats try and run the footy out. I think that was Steele, but McCartney's in the way. And he will play on one way, the other. Benny Millington can't get him. But Lincoln Withers did. That was a good tackle. Footies go forward again. Burra trying to get the ball out through poor Hyden. He kicks it wide into space. Go and get that, he said. And the Bombers will pick that up. That's Childs. I think he'll get pushed over the line by Tommy Lane, the best kick in the Lane family.
Hey,
Sorry, you go.
Tell me, John. It's a big ask. Whose idea was to bring an ice cream van today? Who's the genius?
I think Smithy can create credit for that. Yeah, he did try to get a coffee van to his credit, but unavailable.
Yeah, doing a roaring trade. It says there's a queue around the pavilion to get an ice cream. Even the Penguins are saying not today, thanks. It's going to be a free kick. It's in the hands of, is that 12? Sean Hart? 15? 19. Flynn Crisp. McCartney has finally done a fetlock. Crisp. Now in the direction of the Viking. Oh, running in a straight line. Brilliant was the Burracoppin player picking it up. Just a searching hand pass. Finds a target. It's a good kick. Freeburn, maybe. No, someone else. Shwayne Price. He's been good today. It's turned over. Now, Supercoach, get a bag. He liked it off the boot. He really did like it off the boot. He high-fived himself and has gone through for a behind. 24 minutes gone final term. Dying seconds in the prelim final. Southern Cross will be into the Grandy versus the New Carney Demons.
Wide out on the far side. The Bombers, too good today. Straight kicking has helped. They've had the same amount of shots, the two teams. Hilda on his left foot looking for another one of the long sleeve brigade at the Bombers. Can't be long left. From the arc, he goes short, looking for the coach. He's got him.
Team rule.
Team rule indeed, especially when he plays himself at full forward.
Share with me.
He's kicked 4. 5's a bag.
5 is a bag for young Maxie Collins. He's done a great job. Reggie's coaching is tough. And today is, metaphorically, his day in the sun. Collins.
That's why he's all suited up.
He's hit that well. He likes that.
Yeah. He's going to do a lap of high-fiving everyone, including the crowd. A bag for Max Collins.
Like this, not bad. 5 goals, is it?
It is indeed.
No, it's a good effort.
14-7, plays 7-13, 25 minutes gone. Someone better wake up the Corrigin timekeeper, surely.
Yeah. Well, it's not Corrigin.
Okay.
I'll put that.
Hey, magnificent facilities you got here, mate. The Corrigin show have done fantastic job here.
Yes, yeah. There's a lot of hard work, but good community. Footy club got involved, hockey club and that. So a lot of dirt to cart in, and took a while, but we got there. It's good. We're very, very lucky. We had a few problems with the roof leaking, but I think that's the builder blamed the supplier, who blamed the engineer, who blamed the builder, and it's going in circles for a while, but it got sorted, I think.
The Crombies have heard your comments about how they control everything, and they've got the sooks on, so they've turned the lights off here at Corrigin Oval. Going to ground is the Southern Cross player. Wow, called holding the ball. Free kick to Burra. Dying stages. I actually can't continue to say that because I've said it for the last 4 minutes. Now go to the true centre half forward position, right on cue. The wind gets hold of it, nutmegs a couple of the Bombers. Can they pick it up? No. Even the umpires had enough. They were all looking at the timekeeper saying, hurry up. Corrigin players were warming up a while ago. Now they've all gone back in to have a warm shower. 55 metres out. What idiot thought that was a great idea? Let's have an ice bath. Goes forward once again. Can they get a late one? Picking it up is Simmons. He's met by 2 Cats. Millington started good early. Bit of a strange one. He hasn't been on the ball. He hasn't been around it. Gee.
No.
Interesting. Slapped out of bounds. Can be ball in again.
Had a good game last week against, who did they play?
Newcarney,
yeah. He had a good game, but obviously not quite enough.
Brendan Swarrick, the Giles medal in the 2s, and a local boy, the Miller medalist.
Miller medalist?
From Corrigin.
Chapman? No, he's from Perth.
He plays for Corrigin.
He's a local boy. Yeah, no, he came along this year from... Coach played with him a few years ago, and he's been good, and ripper guys to go with it too.
He's a ruckman today, isn't he?
Yep, he'll be the ruckman, so he's had a great year. He's got some pretty silky skills.
They finally put the game out of the misery of the Burracoppin Cats, the reigning premiers. They went back to back, but they're not going to go to back to back to back. The Bombers, what a story, into the grand final against Newcarney. Best players today, G. You just scribble some names down. I'll go through the goal kickers. For Burracoppin, 2 goals to Josh Burrell, 1 to Dickinson, Lindroth, Lane, and the superstar Simon Narkle-Watson, and also Ben Millington. 2 goals to Manus McCarney, who was probably the difference. Toby Hilda had a very good game, kicked 1. Kane Parsini, the Viking, kicked 3. Jack Crane kicked 1. Bradley Brunelli and Chad Harwood, which was one of the goals of the day, but 5 to Max Collins. They are celebrating loudly. Comanchero has just got the big hug in front of us. He will feature on grand final day against Newcarney. Best players today, G, before we wrap this game up.
For the Bombers, McCartney was the difference in the middle. Athleticism and ability to move the ball distance was very, very important. Toby Hilda out on his wing, especially the further the game went, the better he got. And the coach, Maxie Collins, 5 on a day like this, preliminary final, cold, wet and windy, is a great effort. For the Cats, young Dylan Garlett was very good carrying the footy. young Dickinson as well, and superstar Simon Narka-Watson did all he could to try and get his Cats up and about.
That's a wrap from the prelim final. Thanks for joining us. We're back for the prelim final in the A grade after this short break, where Corrigin take on the mighty Halos on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. Final score, Southern Cross 15-7-97. Burracoppin 7-13-55. You're on Classic Clashes. They played their grand final last week.
That'll be us.
Oh, that's expected, isn't it?
You've got me on live. Yeah. Yeah. But I haven't. No, I haven't.
Welcome to preliminary final day at Corrigin. It is Corrigin versus Hyden Calgaren. My name is Ian McNeil, joined very special guest today, Craig Gaminer. How are you, G?
Good, mate. Good. Ready for this one?
We are indeed. Corrigin have won the toss, and we're kicking to the right of screen. Who do you like in this one?
The Tigers have to win it, surely. Everything says the Tigers win it, but they're playing Hyden. And when you're playing Hyden, who knows? Who really knows?
Geez, they escaped last weekend. It's a cracking game of footy in the second semi. The Halos by a point. Your text line is going nuts already?
Yeah, just someone said that I'm live and I was blowing my nose. I wasn't. I was opening a can of Coke. But, yeah, we are ready to roll. Don't forget the text line for the league preliminary final.
About to get underway. Corrigin for mine in a close one. Got down by the reigning Miller medalist, and he's going to do his own roving. Brilliantly done off the wing by the Halos. Get back in their possession, and they're going to go inside 50 for the first time today. Alex James versus 2. That's about the odds that he likes. Gets rid of 1. Now it's Alex James by himself. Corrigin again in numbers. It's a searching hand pass. Finds a teammate, goes down the outer wing, reading it better through those hands and off the face of Lockie Moritz. Now they turn it over. Corrigin will go inside 50. Bit of a push out. Play on, says the umpire. Goes have a shot on goal. It was a man over the top. It was probably better with a hand pass. It's gone out of bounds on the full.
So the pace is up early. Walton getting back. Walton looks to be at half back on Giddos. Bartlett on Alex James. That will be, with all due respect to Agrade, and he's got his work cut out, I think, if AJ gets some space.
He is very clever. He's always veteran now status, but highly decorated football. Halos kick it in. Read better by Corrigin. Now pumps it back from whence it came. Brilliant kick. An absolute cracking kick. Finds the Tiger in between 2 of the Hyden Calgaren, and the first shot on goal, really shot on goal, will be by Jordan Webster. 25 metres out directly in front. The wind's probably died down. It's still worth 3 goals, I reckon, Craig.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going in the direction of the Corrigin Tigers. 2 minutes gone. First term starts it right. I think it stays right. No, he squeezed it in. First goal in the prelim final, Jordan Webster on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. 1 straight. Hyden yet to score.
Quick ball movement by the Tigers. It could be the challenge for the Halos. Can they slow them down? They'll need the rain to help them out, I think. Otherwise, the Tigers may just be too fleet of foot for the tricolours. Well, quad colours, because they've got green backs.
Got green.
Yeah.
Red. I reckon the Dockers might have got their nose in front in the other game today. There's another game which I'll be fairly interested in later on this afternoon after this one's finished. Speaking of slick ball movement, Tigers get it. There's going to be a free kick off the ball and there's a man down. They're going after Trent James. The Tiger is up. He was prone on the ground. I didn't see it. I reckon an umpire was going towards his pocket, but nothing's happening. Bit of a drive-by. We'll go to the Arc. We'll find out what happened. Maybe John Boy Hewitt's got some more work to do on Tuesday night. So we come back to the Tigers. So we're going to have a shot on goal. Declan Rendell has it. He's inside the square. Now the Halos are all back, so it's a kick it high in the general direction, high in the air, 1-2, not marked. Player held without it, just sock it out of there. Now they're a chance. Can they get it on the boot? They can indeed. That's clever. Very clever by the Tigers. Just socket it from just outside the square. Coppin, is it?
Yep.
7?
Yep.
3. Jared Coppin. Where's Dad? Free beers for the next half an hour. Terms and conditions to apply. Straight away, 4 minutes gone. First term, Tigers 2 straight. Hyden yet to score on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
Speed kills everywhere, especially on a football field, and the Tigers just look too quick at the moment. Back in the middle, Brown and Chapman. Brown gets his hand on it first and thumps the footy forward. Giddos needs to pick the footy up, falls over with Hewitt. This is Lane. Lane looking to hit a target for the footy, looking for Jackie Want. Nothing doing there. Tigers have numbers around it. It goes sideways looking for Walton and it'll go over the line. Out in the corner. The Crombies have turned the lights off. But it's raining in Barbican. Boy, that's a wild throw in. Umpire probably should have called it back. Didn't. Brown should have picked it up. Didn't. And through a chain of hands, the Tigers are trying to get the footy forward. Still a chain of hands. Thump the footy forward. Do we get a kick now? No, we get another handball. Now we get a kick. And it dropping back in the space. I think that's one of the Jameses.
It's a fair guess. There's
it's
quite
a
few
fair
of them.
guess when you're commentating a Hyden side. I think that might be Jack. Down the line. Where's Big Brown? Nothing doing. Front and centre was Tommy James, and the ball will be thrown in.
Right in front of our white ute over there. Lights are on, mate. There's a couple of you got your lights on. 3 of us. We'll find New Tech Auto Electrics to jumpstart your car later on. Halo's there. Can they get it clear? It's errant hand pass. They have another crack at it. The run comes from behind. Now they find the hand pass. Great tackling by Corrigin. Dropped it. It's a turnover. Can they get the ball? They now get it forward. It's a great searching hand pass. Goes back to our first goal kicker. He sizes up his option. He goes long. He goes very long. He goes very, very long. And he's kicked another one. Macintosh and Son scoreboard 3 straight. And Jordan Webster's got 2.
Pace on the ball again. We keep saying it, but it's the fact. Downhill, down breeze. The Tigers just look too quick at the moment. The Saints need to find a way to slow them down. 3 goals inside the first 7 minutes of the quarter. Back in the middle, Brown and Chapman. The ball up favoured Chapman. He got his hands on it first. This looks like that's possibly Sprigg off a wing. And the Tigers go forward again through, I think that was Rendell. Could have been held in the main contest, nothing doing. And the Saints will look to get the footy out wide, looking for Scotty Parr. Scotty Parr plays on quickly and running down with the footy. Number 2 is Mitch Lane. Mitch Lane started well. He works hard through an undermanned midfield. He goes to centre half forward. Brown gave the contest that he needed to give. James is there as well. Big Macca Brown follows up. Footy bouncing around. I think TJ James picked the footy up there. Goes sideways to par, and he's got couldn't catch it.
Nearly.
This is Panizza. Panizza long down the line. Stupid shaped ball does too much for Coppin. He goes back and lays the tackle though. Sprig over the top of it, I think it is. And we'll have a ball up. Saints getting the footy forward, but can't make the most of it.
Desperate defence by Corrigin, just repels it again. Got down by Corrigin. Searching hand pass goes back to Brown. Socket off the boot. That'll make your hand sting. Goes into the centre of the ground, whistling through. Brilliantly done is Scotty Parr, wrapped up in a big tackle. Is Declan Rendell. It's going to be a ball up in the centre of Corrigin Oval. Just a clearing shower. Now it's just bloody miserable, not raining. Got through by Corrigin, and now another kick. Probably not in the direction they wanted. It's going to bounce and bounce. Will it stay in? Does. Brilliant pace by the Tiger. Now there's just a spearing ball. That's a great kick. That is an absolutely sensational kick. From the boundary line around the corner, finds a free man in the square. They're going to have a shot from 8 metres out directly in front. Brant College, is it?
Yep.
Makes no mistake, does a superstar. Alarm bells perhaps early in this game, 4 straight, 9 minutes gone first term on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard.
Yeah, I feel the alarm bells are going off. The spread of the Tigers stretching the Saints out, and their options in front of the footy are significant. The Halos will have to find a way to get matchups right, to get their hands on the footy, and when they go forward, they need to score.
It's a good spread of the Corrigin players early, isn't it? There's no single one dominating. There's just all of them, and their skills in this heavy conditions have been first class.
Absolutely. Using handball in these conditions so well is impressive.
Back in the centre of the ground, Chapman versus Brown. Got down by Brown, but it's going to get cleared. It's off the boot of Kendall Whitworth. Goes forward, marked, 60 from home. Spearing kick in the direction of College goes over his head. Now it's a foot race. Get there first is the Halos, but he's overrun it. 2 Corrigin players come back maybe to Coppin. Goes to duck out, drop that play on. No, he didn't. He did indeed. Free kick to Hyden Calgarin, deep in defence. Spears the ball, and it's an errant kick. Misses the target, which was Trent James. Now it's a slugfest, dragging that in. Did they get it out? They do. Turning back into trouble, does brilliantly. Gets it over the head, running back with the flight of the ball. Not marked on the second attempt. Going one way, then the other. Gets it on his boot. That was Featherstone Hall. Finds the target. He's 70 from home on the boundary line. Waiting, no time, goes forward. That's a great mark. It's not a contender for the mark of the day, but it's an absolute cracker.
That's a fair catch. And that's a fair kick, isn't it?
It
From
is.
Out there.
Just speared it in there. Who have we got? 44? 40? Sturgis? We're going with 40? 24? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think I can't read that one. My eyes aren't good enough.
Someone text us in who kicked that. Got a 4 on it. Kubules, 14.
Yeah, it could be Zach.
Kubules. We'll give it to him until your text line. How's our text line going?
It's gone quiet since the Bombers have risen to the grand final in the twos.
Oh, we haven't talked about Newcarney. There's a fair effort by the Demons, isn't it? They've featured in about 10 or 12 in a row now.
Perennial powerhouses, the Demons in the reserves. Only good coaches find their way past them, Macca.
Yep, the space in the commentary box is filling up again with a giant head of G talking up the mighty Hawks winning up in the snow at Southern Cross all those years ago. Running away with the ball now is Hyden. Calgarin goes out in front of Moritz, moved forward. Hand pass, an absolute leper, goes around the corner, having to sit underneath it. Alex James is there. No, he's not. He might be off. Standing up in the tackle, does brilliantly. What are we waiting for? The umpire's just taking mercy on him. Now it's a rush behind by Zach Sprigg. Nearly picked everyone's pocket. It's going to be a kicked in by Graydon Bartlett.
Text line starting to go off. It was young Corbs that kicked the goal. And apparently Bullfinch is underwater.
Bullfinch is underwater. They're swimming home to Southern Cross. I don't think they'll be going the back way. Bartlett will have another go. Now it plays on. Goes long, wide to the defensive flank. Mackenzie gets it down. Rendell? No, it's not Rendell. Chapman is there on the ground. The umpire eventually blows the whistle. Lockie Moritz to full forward. Interesting. Chapman gets it down. Kicked forward once again by Hyden Calgarin, but it's chopped off. 18, God. Walton? Not in my... Broderick Walton goes to... Oh, it's a push. It's going to be a free kick. Going in the direction of James Ditchburn. It's an errant kick. Doesn't find its target. Neither does that hand pass. Eventually, it's probably fell out of his hands. Play on, says the umpire. It's in dispute. It's centre half forward. Good pace by the Tigers. They pick it up. Shows just brilliantly. Hand pass and hope, really. It's going to get turned over. Are they good enough to get back possession? They're rising in numbers at Hyden Calgarin. Not getting out of that one. It's going to be a ball up in the centre of the Corrigin Oval.
On the text line, we've got the most popular online footballer in Eastern Districts Football League, Jack Poglia.
Oh, yeah.
Asking me to say nice things about New Carney. I'll say that red and black is an interesting colour. And that'll do young Jackie.
27 goals, the leading goal kicker, wasn't he?
He did. 3 out of the last 4 years he's done that. He is a force of nature in lunchtime leagues. Out on the far side. Hyden trying to pick it up. AJ's up on the ball now. Goes by hander. I think that was Jack James as well. He got barreled. Big Chapman picks it up and thumps it forward. Contest forward for Corrigin. This is Webster. I'm pretty sure this will be a goal.
Surely not.
That rolls through.
That's 3 1/4.
He has started really, really well, as have the Tigers on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. They go to 6 straight, 36 to 1 point. I fear a blowout, Macca.
AJ's onto the ball. Now Lockie Moritz, the experiment full forward, they've had enough of that. He's gone back into the centre. They're not going to get much better than what they are in there at the moment. Mackenzie Brown in the ruck. There's Want in there as well. Moritz, Sam Want, and Alex James. 4 of the very best for Hyden Calgarin are in the centre. Can they get the clearance? Moritz has had enough, so he's going to do it himself. Gets it forward. Kicks it out in front's a good kick. That's well protected. Drop of the ball, and it's marked by Scotty Parr. Too far out into this breeze. He's going to kick into the teeth of it. Getting plenty of advice on the mark by Walton. Now he goes into the pocket. Chopped off. Brilliantly done by Declan Rendell. Rendell goes short. Finds the lemon-scented boots. Lime, lemon. Oh, sell some candy. Paid a bit too much for that, mate. Got it high as he kicked it. Goes down. There's a big spoil from behind by Tom James. It's gone out of bounds. You love a candy man, don't you, G?
Oh, yes. Watched a few of them go past me in my footy career, Macca.
So what else are we coming up with the award season with the Eastern Districts Footy League and the unofficial Eastern Districts Footy League? What have we got coming up to give away?
This week we're giving away, unofficial Eastern Districts Footy League page is giving away over $5,000 worth of prizes. We have a Past Players Award, which rewards junior footballers who are committed to the game and to their club. We have a Women in Football Award sponsored by Westworth Footy Club, $1,000 to the women in football. And then we have the team of the year. So it's an exciting week coming up.
$5,000. How do you afford all of that?
Well, I asked nice people to give me nice things.
And who are they? Because they get free plugs today on a nice live streaming service.
Delta Agribusiness. If you're in the market, please use Delta Agribusiness. The Westworth Footy Club very kindly look after the Women in Football Award. A group of past players who have asked not to be named. Actually, they just want to see the award given. They give $1,000 for the junior award. We have a Player of the Year from the Corrigin Hotel. We have a Coach of the Year from Kariba. I started the Steels out at Southern Cross. And we have... I'm forgetting one. I'll have to have a look. I'll tell you later.
There's a man just walked past us with a pie in each hand wearing an Eagles jumper, so he needs a carer. The great man in Jeff Ryan now sitting... Now, could play a bit. Could be the old Blizzard.
Yeah, good.
Mighty New Carney. Had a bit of a kick with Kellatammin. He was an association player there and a fairest and best at the Mighty Cats back in the day. Finished his career at New Carney. Not too many people he doesn't know around the state. Going to be ball up once again, ticking over into time on. We 20 minutes plus time on, or what are we doing in the league, mate?
Yeah, 20 plus.
20 plus, 18 and a half in this term. It's been dominant by Corrigin. Now it's wrapped up in a tackle. The umpires saying it's not getting out of there. We have another ball up. 35 metres out. Be a dangerous for the Halos if they let another one slip here. Umpire throws it into the air. Got down by Brown, or it might be Moritz. Moritz is in the ruck then. Gets it around the corner, leading out in front. College, one hand, going left hand. Does he bounce that through? He does everything but. Oh, he has. Oh, he hasn't. Just touch. That was a cracking kick. Just got their toe on it, I think. Blemishes the scoreboard for Corrigin. 6-1, plays 1 point. 19 and a half minutes gone, first term.
B. Carley on the text line suggesting the Tigers have started well, and the Turbo Guinness, the boundary umpire right in front of the camera, is a force of nature in the lime green. We're out on centre wing on the far side. The rain has gone away, but it is still blowing its backside off by the looks.
Yeah, it's come back with a vengeance, hasn't it?
It has.
It's probably going across the ground more. It's still favouring the Corrigin end of the ground at the moment, but it's back.
Someone needs to pick the footy up, not slide on top of it, but slide on top is the option taken. Footy looks stuck. Umpire O'Neill cruises in, and we will have a ball up. We're into time on. 6 goals to good for the Tigers. They've started with the breeze and down the hill, and they have time to get another one. The Halos trying to thump it forward, nothing doing. I think that's Walton trying to pick the footy up, does well. The Tigers forcing the footy forward. Good skills. Can they get another mark inside 50? No, they can't. That one slipped through their hands. Good pressure from the Halos. Things have gone up just a notch as the stakes have got a little bit higher. The Tigers pinging the footy around.
Ball throw.
Umpire O'Neill's found a throw, and the Halos will get the footy back.
Incorrect disposal, I think we have to call it. No such thing as a throw in football.
Incorrect disposal.
That's what it's called, apparently, for all the pedants out there. Hyden Calgaran go down the outer wing as a big nest of Saints. It's gone out of bounds. If you park near a tractor at Corrigin Oval, probably want to turn your lights off, I reckon. We should do that on Triple M. Because they could hear you. When you... back in dispute. Moritz is there. Hand passes it. It's a hurried kick. It's going to get chopped off and it's going to come... Oh, no, it's a slick hand pass, boys. A little bit more time. Those high inside the 50. Tigers plays does everything but mark the ball now. The Saints are there in numbers. It goes wide. Appealing for deliberate way before it went out of bounds. Should have spent his time chasing it. Now it's going to get thrown in just slightly in the attacking side for Hyden Calgaran. They're there in numbers. Moritz, a left foot around the corner, running back with a fly to the ball. That's some courage. That'll get you an AFGRI mark of the day, except I wasn't paid. Alex James is there. This way, that, as he is wont to do, and kicks it, I'm guessing, to a want. He's going to kick it from outside 50. Now goes inboard. 3 Tigers make a meal of it, falling on it, dragging it back in, legged. Going to be a free kick. It's going to Lockie Moretz, and he's going to kick it from 40 metres out directly in front. And he's a good kick of the footy, but it's going to take a bloody good kick from there, Jay.
Certainly will. Good decision by umpire last to be his first league preliminary final.
Is that Chuggy?
That is the Chook. Lachlan Moretz has given it a chance, but no one's jumping up and down, so I'm guessing he's missed.
It's hope for you yet, because Chook started as a commentator as well, you know. You could digress to a prelim final as an umpire.
Well, I went the other way. I decided I'd had enough umpiring.
I've got a theory of umpiring because I did that. Yeah, Mythbusters told us that you can only fold a sheet of paper every 7 times. That's all you can do.
Right.
So every game, you know, if you played footy for a while, and I played a bit of footy, so you got to build up some currency in the game. So, you know, 300 games of footy, you got some currency. Right. Every game of football that you umpire, you diminish that that currency by 50%. After 7 games, you are done. Throwing in, got down by Brown. No, they're going to have it again, I think. Bring it in, young fella. God, I wish I knew who that was, because we would pay out on him. Going to be thrown in again, right in front of the Corrigin bench. Got down, going to be kicked by Sprigg. Does well. Pass it, no one wants to run. Falling over, nearly lands on his face. Now they're going to turn this over. That's a free kick. Yes, indeedy. I just stopped a little bit, Corrigin. Just in the dying stages. Be a free kick. It's Trent Jones. Can they get a late one? In the swap. Goes wide. Maybe a push. Play on, says the umpire. Rendell gets it back to a team out. Now they go long. Goes through their fingers. They're airing numbers. Going picking it up is Tom Jones. That's smothered. Goes back to Moretz. He's had enough. Goes to centre half forward. Running back with a fly to the ball. 1. That's a chop. It is indeed. It's going to be to Travis Hewitt. Obviously, Joss was a very good footballer. Travis Hewitt now called to play on. Goes down the grandstand wing. Chapman doesn't come down with the ball. Oh, slung, play on. It was indeed. It's coming back. It's Ollie McCreery, I reckon. Unless it's 13 and not 23. He's 13. Bill Featherstone Hall. Bouncing ball. Oh, sold the candy to everyone. Now, just the seas parted. Now it kicks. It's a cracking kick. And it's gone to Coppin, I think. 3? Yeah. Jared Coppin. He's kicked 1, and this one will hurt in the dying stages of the first term. 6-1-37. Coach Marsh in front of him. Not particularly happy, it must be said. Hopefully what he's saying isn't being picked up by the mic. My ears can pick it up. Coppin has kicked another one. He's had a good quarter as well. On the McIntosh and Son scoreboard, 7-1 plays 2 points.
The Tigers' foot skills too good again. Fears of the blowout continue. This is a huge start from the Corrigin boys. Hyden tried to get back into it, then they had a good sort of 4 or 5 minutes. Couldn't hit the scoreboard. And scoreboard is where the real pressure lives. 7-1, 43 plays, 2 points. Can't be long left, I wouldn't think. Mind you, they've kicked 7 goals. And they've all gone down the hill, I think. Back with the Chook in the middle. Moretz, and I think that's Whitwer. We'll just call him Kenny.
Kenny? Oh my God, they killed Kenny.
Moretz stunts the footy forward. One of the James boys tries to pick it up but couldn't. Goes backwards. Walton started well. He thumps it into space. Out there.
Oh, brilliant.
Twisting and turning, and the Corrigin player goes short. Finds his target. I think that might be College. College will kick this.
Oh, wow,
8-goal first quarter for the Tigers. They are going to take some serious running down now. 8 goals, 149, plays 2 points on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard.
What a kick. That's a contender for the Kimberley accommodation group. But once again, you said it, you alluded to it a little while ago, the foot skills are just exceptional for the heavy conditions. Just hitting targets in college. Just wheeled around and kicked. It's a pretty tough kick in these conditions, but never you call it off straight off the boot. Umpire Chook throws it in the air. They killed Kenny, tries to get it out, doesn't. We'll have another go in the centre of the oval. They just need this siren to reset. Do the Halos. They got down by no one in particular. Now they get it clear. The wind gets hold of it, go bouncing away. Sockers, errant, now comes over the top. They're there in numbers. Once again, they kick the ball out in front. It's gone over the head of the intended target. Josh Jensen is there. He goes to ground. The umpire ambles over. And it'll be a ball up right in front of the Corrigin bench. Sale on ice cream, I would have thought. You get it cheap at the moment. Goes down. They can't make the tackle stick, which they're going to have to learn how to do for the rest of this game. Corrigin too good once again. Just held on to the ball and everyone ran away from him. Now, once again, it's a great kick forward. It might be Copper now hand passes it towards the goal. There's no one home. Bouncing it, doesn't come back to him, so he runs after it again. Doesn't know who to kick it to. Falling to ground was Sprigg. Now he goes after it again. Can he pick it up? He does. Turns him inside out. Good hand pass. He's slung as he got rid of it, and it'll be a free kick. Thought it would have been where it was rather than coming back, but Sprigg pointing towards the goal, Babe Ruth style. Kicks it to the square. Marked by a shell-shocked Hyden Calgarin player on the McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. It's an ugly-looking scoreboard if you're from Hyden or Calgarin. Corrigin, 8-149. Hyden Calgarin, just the 2 points. You're on Classic Clashes. Welcome back. Ian McNeil, Craig Gaminer giving you all the action. Immediately I've cocked up the microphone, so I'll take it back off again and have another crack. What can they do from here, G? 8-1 to 2 points. That is the very definition of a fast start.
That is, isn't it? They just need to win clearance and get the footy forward, keep it simple, and then shut the options coming out. The ball needs to be played. This quarter needs to be played in the Halos half, and they need to take the opportunities that they present, because I think the Tigers will get more opportunities than the Halos will, but they need to take the ones that they get, and they haven't been able to do that as yet.
They've gone back to their... AJ's gone back to deep forward. Lockie Moritz on the ball. Sam Want's been quiet, has to be said. Runner-up in the Miller medal. Kenzie Brown in the ruck versus Chapman, the Miller medalist. Chapman just waited, sharked the knock in, goes forward, and this bloke's been brilliant. Kick 3, Jordan Webster. Kicks the ball, it looks an ugly off the boot. Nearly marking with the face as an airy by Moritz. And find the target on the ground there, that's high. Just slid in. No, it is indeed. It's going to be a free kick. It's coming back to Jack James. He goes wide. Just misses his target, just using the one hand, goes into the swamp, gets it around the corner. Good kick. Oh, and a push. And good contest. And he's right. Cam Burgess has it. Now spearing, searching ball, reading it better. Halos. Joshua Nickel. What you going to do, son? What about that one? Goes wide, finds a target. Low down. Still deep in defence. Kicking it forward is Josh Jensen. 2 versus 1. Oh, does the one. Now the cavalry arrives. It's a great tackle. Gets it clear, but Gitos has the work to do, and they get it cleared. Do they find the handle? They do. Sam Want right on cue. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Cream rises to the top. Moves to a cousin or a brother, perhaps. Goes deep forward. One out. Brilliant defence by Corrigin. Just shrugs the tackle. Now gets it to a teammate. They kick it. Breeze gets it. Didn't want it to go there. That's a great mark. That's a cracking mark by Trent James. Is he going to have a shot from there? He's going to kick from 55. He's just keep on waving everyone forward. It's a runner. Goes just outside 50. I think he pulled the kick in the end. That's a well-read. Might be Walton deep in defence.
Not the smartest footy from TJ then. He needed to hit someone up and get a genuine shot at goal. The Tigers coming out on the members' wing by hand. Now they'll look for College. Gets there late. Jensen does well to jump in the hole. And the Halos will go forward again. He goes short. And he finds TJ. Needs to do something better with the footy now. He goes to Sammy Want, trying to get into it. He's made a mess of that. Turnover. That's Chapman or maybe Panizza. He goes wide. Number 6, I'm pretty sure is Hill. Riley Hill. President of the annoying little so-and-so committee of the Eastern Districts Football League. TJ James is the secretary. Anyone under 4 foot is part of the committee. That's Jackie Want.
Hayden Ballantyne's the president or the patron, isn't he?
He's the patron. And the ball's slapped over the line on the far side.
Stevie Milne, honorary life member.
It's actually called something different, but I better not say that on YouTube.
Different rules on YouTube. You can get away with a lot on it. Going to be ball in. Got to get a goal, says Captain Obvious. Throws it high in the air. It's going to miss all the ruckman. Corrigin there in numbers. Comes out the back. AJ, a left foot kick from a long way out. It's a good kick. It's a cracking kick. That's a contender for the goal of the day, if it actually went through for a goal. I'm crap at calling this today.
I thought that was a goal. I had my big how good is AJ line ready to go.
Yeah, yep. No, I won't go down that rabbit hole. Goes forward. That's not marked on the second attempt. Running into trouble. Now you're in a lot of trouble. Umpire takes mercy on him. It'll be balled up. Throw it up again. Still feeling each other. Corrigin. It's just a difference in the skills. Brilliantly done by Bartlett, I think. Just puts a big mitt in there and it's stuck. It's the difference between this quarter and the last, isn't it? The Corrigin players just hit their targets, and the last 3 or 4 entries have just been scrubbers for the Halos.
Absolutely.
Chapman, I think, in the ruck, goes to Sprigg. He's been lively, bounces it. It's a dry weathered ball. Bounces it again just for good measure. Turns into trouble. Hand passes it. High contact. Wow. Wow. A lot closer than me. Once again, they get it forward. It was ugly off the boot, but it's effective, and they'll have a shot on goal, and this will be their best chance to get their first on the board as we travelled 5 minutes into the second term. 8-1 plays 3 points on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
Sammy White will say he meant that. I'm not sure he did.
It's a Peter Hudson shot at goal. For all you people playing at home, you just have to Google it and take my word. The original flower bag punter.
So I think this is Mitch Lane. It's a bit far from my eyes in this light. He struck it well, but I think it might have gone to the right, one behind. The Halos are doing the first step. They're locking the ball in. I haven't been able to do the second step yet, which is kick some goals. The ball has gone down the hill.
Do you reckon the Crombies will be able to afford a bigger fence, or they...
I can guarantee you they can afford a bigger fence. Whether they would spend the money on the fence is another conversation. I believe it's still raining in Babbacombe too. Out we come. I think that's Walton. Looking for a target and he's found one. That's a tremendous kick. That's Billy Feathers. Spent time at Subi as a younger man. A-grade at TAs. He's gone to Hughes. Hughes through the middle of the ground. And that's Webster. Started the game really well. Sprigg on offer in the middle. He says no to Zach. He goes wider. Looking for... I'm not sure. Chapman. The Ruckman's push forward on Mackenzie Brown. Where's College? No, he's bumped out of it. Could have been to Shepherd. Nothing doing. And he's landed on top of it. We'll have a ball up in the far corner.
The real difference was just in that chain of kicks, wasn't it? They all found a target, and that's been the difference so far.
Absolutely.
Got a big ball up just inside the attacking 50. Maybe got clear. Got punched in the face by the Corrigin player going to the ground. Great tackle. Not coming out of there. Really wrapped up. Tom James on Jordan Webster. It's going to be another ball up. Still just inside the attacking 50. Can the Corrigin get one? Halos get it wide. Moritz, he's been a high. Fend off, I'm guessing. It's going in the direction of Tom James. Small kick. Finds, God knows, Snowy Kneeled. Why do they call him Snowy? Goes down the wing, ill-directed. But they get away with it. Hyden Calgaran just a kick and hope down the outer wing. Alex James is there. Waste no time. It's a clever kick around the corner, but that's a great mark. Is it Bartlett?
That's Bartlett.
Great, and Bartlett. He's had a couple of real telling moments in this quarter, and that was a cracking one. Running with the flight of the ball. Goes back down the outer wing. Going to get chopped off by Dennis Gittos. Centre wing called to play on. 3 Halos marked by Alex James. Back in the old days, you'd fancy him from there. He's only 75 from home. Left foot kick comes now. I think he's only got a right foot that stops him from falling over when he walks, doesn't it? When it's as dangerous as that left foot, Bartlett's appealing for a free kick. It's going to get thrown in. He's actually not going to give it back until he's given a free kick. And now they'll throw it in. I don't know who the boundary umpire is. I reckon he's cribbed about 15 metres for the Hyden Calgary. Comes over the back, so the Oz kicker's going to have to throw it in back again. Zoom in on your face so we can really shame you, mate.
The worst job in footy.
It's even funnier when the field umpire shows you how to do it. Got down by Sprague, immediately wrapped up, taking the ground, but they get the ball clear off the boot. Going to boundary line. Sting's gone out of this.
That's a bit.
8-1 plays 4 points. 9.5 minutes gone, second term. And thrown in right on the centre wing, outer side of Corrigin Oval. Prelim sign. There is no second chance. Brilliantly done by Neil. Now goes forward, bouncing ball, eludes it. The Halos player, Corrigin, just with the time and the effort that gets it down back from whence it came. Can they, Chapman, I reckon, just go whistling through the pack, just gets it forward. 3v1, the one's going to pick it up. Met solidly, goes out of bounds. No, stays in. Kicks it into the face of the Halos player. College is there brilliantly. Now it's a foot race. It's 2v1. It'll be Coppin there. Can he? Does. Just dives back in on it. Loses control of it. James gets it wider. Gets into the hands of Trent James. Did well then Coppin, but just the force of numbers, weight of numbers, turned it over. James down the outer wing, standing and delivering. Mackenzie Brown, that stings, but it's a fantastic spoil off the boot. Once again, the Corrigin in numbers. They just get the hand pass. It's a searching kick to the true centre-half forward position. College is there. Can he get onto it? Turns inside, immediately wrapped. Clever hand pass. They got some more on the outside. Coppin runs into an open goal. That's a ripper. 3 goals to Jared Coppin. Daddy's boy.
Surely a chance to get some free rosy chicken at the Roadhouse this week, Jared. Saw him have to pay for his chicken a couple of weeks ago when I was in Corrigin. Surely he gets a bit of free stuff, especially if he kicks a bag backer like Super Coach in the reserves.
Yeah.
Surely that opens the door. 9 goals, 1 to 4 points. We're back in the middle. Umpire Chook looking resplendent in the green and the hat. The hat is the tops off the
superfluous today, I think.
The whole ensemble. Corrigin get the footy forward through Sprigg. Sturgis gives their hands. Now Whitwer needs to pick this up to show us all his two-handed hand drop, but he does. He goes by hand. We go wider. This is Kabule's. Can he kick the goal?
Oh, my Lord.
Yes, he can. Zach Kabule's off one step inside the arc. Saw the light. Decided not to play footy for Aquinas. Came home and played for Corrigin. And I think, don't they go to 11 goals now?
I'll do some maths in a minute. Regan Marsh, hands on head, just wondering what the hell is going on. They've been really competitive for about 10 minutes, but all of a sudden, within a minute, Corrigin get 2 goals to blow this game apart. Good luck in the second half, mate, when you try to talk this game up. Because I might have to tap out.
We might find something else to talk about.
We'll go and commentate it from the bar.
It's still raining in Barbican.
In the centre, bounce. It's going to be a secondary ball up. Can they get it clear? Brown, searching hand pass is going to get chopped off. No, the weight of numbers will prevail. Met solidly as he kicked it, so was ineffective. Corrigin, can they affect it? No, he's wrapped up in a tackle. Bit of a headlock, really. It's going to be a ball up on the outer wing. There's a hush, isn't there?
There is.
It's a sense of foreboding.
Yes. The air has gone out of the sky.
COVID is descending upon us. Sense of dread. What can they do? We'll talk it up if we can. Brown gets it down, it's chopped off by Corrigin. They get the free kick forward. Kabule's is there. Good spoil by, I'm guessing, a James.
Do you reckon Cyril has to drive that tractor back?
He'll have people to do that for him.
That's true. Yeah.
One of his people.
Cyril's people.
Yeah. There's many people.
Yes.
Many people. We ball in once again. Pretty fancy looking rig, actually. I like that. Pity I haven't never cut hay in my life, but it'd still look good in my shed. Macintosh and Son for all your hay, tractor, seeding, spraying, everything required. Can get it from Macintosh and Son. Go and introduce yourself. They're the machinery company with the biggest sheds in WA. Wherever they go, they just put up a massive shed. But down by Chapman, fairest and best player, Kabule's, I reckon. Oh, clever hand pass. I see that in the AFL. He thought to have a go. Two-handed drop man, gets it forward. Running back with a fly to the ball. That's gutsy. Jared Coppin goes forward, goes to College, and he's marked 2 metres out directly in front. You're going to spend half time making a case for the Halos in the second half, okay?
Okay.
College, 2 metres out directly in front. Wastes no time. Kicks his third. 3 players now for Corrigin have kicked 3 goals. Webster, Jared Coppin and Brant College. Gets even uglier. 11-1-67 plays 4 points. Corrigin lead on the Macintosh and Sons.
Hey?
No. 3 down by 24.
Oh.
Minute to go in the third. Fremantle, why wouldn't they? They lead by 31 points.
It would be unlucky to miss the 8 and win 15 games.
Oh, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's been quite incredible in a lot of country leagues. Yours in particular. They've just been so incredibly close. 3 weeks ago in the Avon, there were 5 of the 7 sides on the same amount of points. It's just insane. Same as in the Mortlake Footy League. I've never seen anything like it. Halo's got a chance to kick a goal late. No, the boundary line's going to win.
It's been a note of the Eastern Districts this year that it has been close, and the reserves competition, which is usually a 2-horse race, has been very close.
The Burracoppin boys just walking in front of us. All 3 of them are double parked, sporting some of WA's finest. Sack Sprigg has another bounce. Think he meant to kick it there. The 2-handed drop is going to get. That's a great tackle. Let's drop in the ball. Play on, says the umpire. That's another great tackle. It does come out. Searching hand pass goes, turning back into trouble. Can they get it clear? They do eventually through Caden Jeffries. Marking it, no, drops it. Still outside 50, turning one way or the other. And another great tackle. Still not rewarded. Pushed off the ball. Not to be denied. Running in there, falling over is Trent James. Just relentless pressure by the Tigers. It's going to be a ball up just inside attacking 50.
The Halos need to hit the scoreboard as we tick towards time on. Lots of numbers around the footy, trying to thump the footy forward. I think that's Sprigg. Picked up by one of the James boys and thumped forward by Jeffries. Graydon Bartlett, it's gone through his hands. Jackie Want trying to apply pressure, but the Tigers have the numbers. They kick to a contest, though, and a good contest is given by Jackie James. I'm pretty sure TJ gets wrapped up. The ball will get thrown in. Good call from the Chook. Doing a great job. And what is possibly the cleanest hat in Western Australia. AJ at the back, on the left foot. Bending, and he's missed. So the Saints go to 5 points. Corrigin go at 11 goals, 1 on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. Graydon Bartlett played in the Tigers 2012 premiership.
Wow.
Which is, 13 years ago?
Spent a lot of time with the barber.
He has. He looks 55 now and he looked 55 then. Wide. Good kick. Good kick from Bartlett. The Tigers are
Crossland
on the arc. Digby Crosland. Looks to go down the line. Nothing doing there. A bit of a contest. A couple of fellas went to the ground. The ball will get thrown in.
What are you doing if you're coaching? What are you going to do? Start a fight? What do you do?
Coaching Hyden?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to slow the footy down. You have to get... That's how they won last week. They slowed the footy down. They got Lots of kicking down the line. We've got a free kick Corrigin's way. They beat Burra by getting numbers around it and getting it kicked a lot.
Yep.
I think you have to try and do that again.
The skills of the Corrigin, well, just picking them apart really so far. That might be Coppin. Goes deep forward once again. Sprigg was there trying to... Oh, he does. He's marked it. Brilliant effort. He's been good. He's probably been the difference. Goes to College, turns his man inside out now. This is by himself. He's going to soccer it. If he kicks that, you'll get a free trip to the moon. Wow. And I reckon he's done a string. There you go. He's clutched his right string. Probably should have bent down to pick that up. I reckon that's hurt him. Keep an eye on him.
That would be the story of the day.
Tom James going to kick it in. Wants demanding it. Goes in that direction, but over his head. Running back with a fly to the ball. Goes through a whole heap of players. Just the fend off was brilliantly by Mitch Lane. Selsom Candy was out of bounds. All the Corrigin bench told it was out of bounds, and reluctantly, the Corrigin boundary umpires agreed with him. John Duckler's just going to the arc to confirm it was out. He's just radioing the umpires now. Yeah, indeed. Throw it in right on cue. Got down by Chapman. Met by Moritz. Sprigg is there, overruns it. Turning back into the trouble. You're in a lot more trouble than you thought, mate. Yep, indeed. Free kick. It's going to go to Alex Jones. He can get a bit cranky when he has to, doesn't he, AJ?
AJ can get a bit cranky, yeah.
I've seen him got a little bit cranky before.
Yeah.
Comes back to him.
The sign, a very competitive beast, Alex.
Smiling assassin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Comes back to the hot spot. They're there in numbers. That hand pass did not go the distance. Now they're going to be a left foot kick. It's off the side of the boot. And Bartlett, the slick Bartlett, hand pass it to the run from behind. Gets it forward. Marked by the Tiger in front of the big, shiny Cyril's tractor. Talking about slowing it down, taking a leaf out of the Hyden Calgaran playbook. Oh, Chapman just runs through and everyone just gets out of his way. Why wouldn't he? Comes back to the person who I said is blowing a fetlock and he's moving quite all right. Hand passes it after he'd gone out of bounds. Is going to be thrown in right by one of the Crumbies light towers. We've repossessed the lights once again. Holding them hostage. Throw it in just outside the 50. Chapman probably punches it with his face. Can't get it out. Corrigin player, umpire says, give it to me. And be ball up. 50 from home. Ticked in 2. Time on. Oh, I got down by Chapman. Over Brown. Maybe another ball up. What can they get? Another late one. Everyone's had enough. They're cold. Want a Coke. Want a Milo at half time, don't they? Some soup. Hyden Calgaran might just go straight to the port. Throw it up in the air. Got down by Brown. Spriggs there, waiting for it to come out. Picking it up by Chapman. He's not messing around. And he's got 3 in the first. Goes to perhaps Coppin. Does the boo-na-na from the boundary line, kicks the wrong side of the ball. Running back. Oh. Brilliant attempt at mark by Corbules. Down the ground.
Corbules might have gobbed off there, I think.
Gobbed off.
I thought the effort was worth a kick.
Coming back to Aiden James, I think. Left foot kick goes in. Boyd sets his teammate a big target. Zach Sprigg rises from the heavens, has a shot from 48. Will go out of bounds, which is probably the best result for them, because now they get another chance to kick a goal in the dying stages of the first half, which can only be described as a bit of a pizzling so far today. No clear ruck tap, but best roving by Corrigin. Goes to the hotspot College. Goes to ground. Not going to come out of there. Wrapped up. I mean, it might be bend oil. It's going to be another one. Talk us through this one, G.
I think that college hamstring might be sore, Macker. I think you might be right. Jefferson, I think that was Sturgis. Moritz trying to pick the footy up. Tackle laid by Want. Webster on the bottom of this. Umpire O'Neill will ball it up again. Deep in the Tigers forward line. Moritz gets his hand on it. Tommy James turns it over to Travis Hewitt. Now, this is about 25 metres too far out for his dad to kick.
His mum would do it on her left.
Jocelyn would do it on her left. Can Trav kick it into this breeze? Oh, he's set up. He's given it a chance, but it won't make it. Punched away by Moritz. Giddos will pick that footy up. Tommy James on his wrong foot kicks the ball wide outside the arc. Zach Sprigg. He goes to the top of the arc and misses Cam Sturgis. Aiden James hits the footy well and the halos are out. Sammy Want takes the bounce. Kicks in hope rather than accuracy, but he's found AJ. AJ looks to turn Graydon inside out, turns Walton as well. He goes wide out towards Cyril's tractor, sets a task for Big Maxi Mead. He runs over the footy. Help is coming from Walton.
Clever.
But the Tigers are out. Pretty sure this is Hughes. Hughes will go into sort of centre wing-ish for Webster. He'll give it back to Hughes, who's run away from Big Macca Brown. He goes looking for a mark inside the arc. Giddos contests well. Shepherd comes from Jeffries. Dennis Giddos turns back the clock. Moritz down the wing to Macca Brown. Dropped what he should have taken, but the pressure has come. Webster brought his own footy today. We go wide to Hughes, looking for a mark. That didn't get to Spring in time. And he let it bounce behind him. McIntosh and Sons scoreboard. Corrigin have blown this one out of the water. 11 goals, 268. Hyden, Calgaren, just the 5 points.
You're on Classic Clashes.
on now.
Welcome back to Corrigin Oval prelim final day in the Eastern Districts Football League. Talk it up as much as we want, but this is not a close one. Macintosh and Son scoreboard 11-2 plays 5 points. My name's Ian McNeil. Craig Gaminer. Did you learn anything, or are you just going through your book of anecdotes to try and work out how you're going to turn this one up for the next quarter, mate?
No, I've got nothing for you. The guy down there, though, on the Hyden bench with the brace on his knee,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's Dane Bigland. Took the biggest mark in the history of the world a couple of years ago.
In the grand final?
Oh, I can't remember, but it just took this massive hanger.
Yeah.
And I thought, holy hell.
We saw a few people in with knee braces on. Josh Bootsma one. Geez, he would have made a difference for the Tigers. And Blake Dixon as well. He's done his knee earlier on in the year. So there's a bit of an epidemic, isn't he?
Yeah, it's going round. Something in the water.
Got the president of Corrigin, probably trying to get the grin off his face with a crowbar at the moment. Daryl Smith is going to have a chat to us in a while. He's just doing some homework. And I've never seen a bigger spread of afternoon tea in my life. John Douglas had his head in the trough there for all of that half-time break. Congratulations to that. What can the mighty Halos do in the second half? Umpire England throws it up in the air, got down by Brown. It's going to get taken away by the Tigers, but it's some desperation by Hyden. Calgarin does not let that come out. It's going to be a secondary ball up on the outer wing. Dockers are doing a get-out-of-jail free card. It looks like they're going to get up and play finals, which looked extremely unlikely last week. Sam Want gets the free kick in the centre of the ground. Goes to centre-half forward. James, got a big punch from behind. Bartlett, brilliant. Gets it to a teammate, goes forward. Coppin, I think. No. Yeah, it is Coppin. Hits it around the corner in the direction. Big leap from behind. Brilliantly done by the Halos. Joshua Nickel, maybe. Gets it out of bounds. Going to be a ball and inside the attacking 50. Decided not to rain for a little while. Sun's trying to come out. And the wind is just trying to work out exactly how hard it's going to blow. And right on cue, Halos get it out through Trent James. He's been good today. Big spoil from behind. 51's not in my book.
Maxi
Mead goes forward by Corrigin. 2v1 to 1v3 actually. Coppin does get it down. On the ground. They're too good around on the ground. Goes to where College is. Jumps, doesn't come down with the ball. Good hand pass around the corner. Webster, who has been unstoppable. Not going to make the distance. Fumbling in the deep in defence. No, it wasn't Brown. That's a bump ball. Play on, says the umpire. The run comes through Ditchburn. He's trying to find a player. Eventually gets to him. Now they have the numbers. But once again, that misses its target. They pick it up. Short kick. Just far enough, perhaps. Kneeled, might be par, too far away. Nothing moving up forward. Now gets called to play on. Don't know what the hell kick that was. A reverse Tory that did not come off.
Stupid ball again, Macca.
Yeah, I don't think that was the ball's problem. Don't even think that was a win. That's a throw. Play on, says the umpire. Does he just get free? Diving back onto it. That's a dangerous thing to do. Wow. Going to be a ball up. They've moved it forward.
We've had a request down the text line from a Jay Want from Albany. Do we need special comments up on the box? Unfortunately, Jay Want from Albany, there's a height requirement that you just don't fit, my friend. So we appreciate it, but no, we'll be fine. The Saints try and force it forward. Someone needs to pick the footy up and no one can. Walton probably will. Parr dives on it, shuffles it forward looking for AJ. The Tigers get the footy away. This is Rendell. He goes backwards to go forward, but Peniza fell over. This is Walton and James. That's quite the battle. That's Trent James. He could have got thrown away. Nothing doing. AJ doing all he can to lift his side. That's Snowy kneeled. And the Tigers are out through Hughes. Centre wing. No mark taken. That's Ditchburn. Looks one way, comes back the other on his left. He's found Big Macca Brown. That was far enough.
Just.
Says umpire Burgess. The coach calling for the ball to be used short. But Big Mac has turned it over to Sturgis. The coach was not impressed with that kick. Walton says, I'll go along with the breeze. This is Webster. Webster through the arc. Too quick for young Tommy. That'll probably be a goal because this guy's a good kick. And it is. Corrigin extend their lead. They go to 12 goals to 74. Hyden just the 5 points on Cyril's scoreboard.
Regan Marsh was not happy just a minute ago. Fortunately, we had the dump button. Webster has kicked 4. 3 in the first.
How many's Coppin kicked?
3.
They've both been very good.
As has College. Still out there, College? What would you?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Got down by the ruckman, goes to Sprigg, who's probably going to get himself a pair of Archies. Been so good he'd probably get 2. Right on cue, College runs out. Nothing wrong with his leg, mate.
No, I think he might be fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
I'm an English teacher, not a... what are they called? Paramedics?
Paramedics. A mortuary officer. College, going to kick 35 metres out. Just what the Halos need. Shot on goal. Misses to the near side. Geez, the atmosphere is electric, isn't it?
It's a bit flat, isn't it? Full credit to Turbo Guinness, though. The boundary umpire who had the brains to get the side where the ball is never going to go out on. But still say he boundary umpired. Well done to him.
Speaking to Jack Curry just during the half-time break, he says, everyone's leaving, Macca. You need to say something to keep him there. Yeah, well, I'll try. Goes forward, good kick. Sam White, good mark, I reckon. Windsock probably working the hardest than anyone is today. They go forward, and Josh Nickel right in front of Cyril's tractor. Buy it if you want. Goes down. Maritz can't affect the mark. Gone out to bounds once again. Outer side, 12-3 plays 5 points. Mighty Kellertown and Cats went down. They won't be playing in next week's prelim.
Did the Bulls win?
Don't know, it's still playing.
Oh, it's today, is it?
Still playing against Feddies. Didn't get out of jail, but they beat the Matthew Pavlich-led Beverly a couple of weeks ago.
That was, yeah.
Won by 9 points. The reigning premiers. That's a good mark. Oh, yeah, it was paid. He had a fair bit of it. Won't be College. It won't be Webster. Surely not. Well, he's done every other damn thing today.
Well, that's Kabules, I think.
Kabules.
I think. Oh, no, it's Webster.
It is Webster. He's got 4. Officially going for a bag. Kick it from 35, I reckon, maybe 40, directly in front, put it in the air, and the breeze will blow it straight through. Monster change by 3 on, 3 off for the Tigers.
That's when you know you're going well, isn't it?
Yeah. Right on cue. 1 goal. He has now kicked a bag. That's his end. Kicked 3 there in the first quarter. Now he's kicked 2 in the third. Doesn't like kicking him into the breeze. 13-3 plays 5 points. What to do in a prelim final?
It's still raining in Barbican.
Saw the big Trevor Cosgrove down there. We won't get him up this year. Won't get him up next week either. Cosgrove medal.
Cosgrove medal, yep.
The luckiest man alive is Big Trev. He knows his limitations. It's a whacking great truck coming the other way.
Isn't he what?
The Saints' attack has been defended once again. It's an errant kick. It's a bit of a lazy old kick, running into a straight line, running into a pride of... No, are they tigers? Yeah.
Yeah, the Tigers.
Oh, well, that analogy's going, isn't it? It's going to say lions.
Yeah.
What's a collective noun for tigers?
Pride? Was it a pride?
No, that's a pride alliance.
Oh, it's lions. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. No, I don't know that one. You did.
Just hit us up on the text line. If you're wondering why we're talking about that, we're struggling to talk this game up. Come on, Halos, let's get a goal. Going through there one end, not picking up. Oh, didn't have that. Or didn't have his head too there for a while.
Ask him to ring him. We'll put it on the mic.
Be careful what we wish for. Going inside 50, College has got a good lead. Good set of hands. Might have been a push in the back, and it was indeed.
I'm not sure he's taken a long time to get up.
Yeah. Kick out from 40 metres, 45-degree angle. It's a good spot to kick a goal from because, once again, the breeze will blow this straight through the middle. Kick 3 today. 2 in the first, 1 in the second. It's a very odd hierarchy in here. There's a good chair and a bad chair in there, G. You notice that?
Yeah, I did notice that.
Mr. the near side has College.
I took my position as the apprentice.
He's been in the big chair a few times.
Going to kick it in. Must be a James, it'd have to be, wouldn't it? It's a default position.
Yeah.
Blaze on, goes to the outer wing. Some desperate defence. I think it's by Coppin. Goes to the outer in Chapman's there. Influential, you would say, without starring, has Chapman. Zach Sprigg has been the star for mine today. His run and dash and carry. Having said that, Jordan Webster's kicked 4 goals. Thanks to all our sponsors on Classic Clashes, Premium Grain, thanks to Ori and the team. Great Southern Fuels, John O'Neill's probably nursing a bad back after carting a dozen boxes of Archies. He'll probably tell us all about that.
No anger up into the grand final.
No anger up into the grand. Who do they beat?
Jeramunga.
Who are they playing against? Onger up.
So no anger up have gone in and then the prelims next week.
Righto.
Jerry versus
There's not too many left. There's only 5 all up. There's
Lake Grace, I reckon.
Boxwood Hills and Onger up. Lake Grace Pingrub, or was it only Lake Grace now? Here we go. Hey, I don't know this, but I reckon it might be cold down there today.
I think it might be.
Bloody cold down there in summer.
We've down the text line. C. Jasper from Coolin is telling us that it's an ambush of tigers.
An ambush of tigers.
From a C. Jasper.
All right. That's a good shot
That's
on goal.
a goal. That's not a goal.
1 point. An ambush of tigers. Well, it has been an ambush today.
Certainly has.
How did Narrabeen go this year? Because the game we did, early in the year, that guy kicked
9.
about 9,
Yeah.
didn't he? How did he end up? He was his 2
Well,
game.
he ended up playing. He had a great year. Ended up playing across half back because everyone else got hurt. But James Kennedy had a ripping year.
Yeah, he can play that bloke.
Yeah, he can play. Yeah.
He was very good in that final. You won Grandy a couple of years ago too.
Yeah. No, he's
Cody Duncan is another star.
Yeah. But unfortunately, everyone got hurt, and it was left. Too much was asked of too few, which happens sometimes.
Did Clint Butler put the boots on there?
No, the secretary didn't pull the boots on.
What about the Resi's coach? Did he pull his boots on or what?
No, the Reggie's coach didn't.
Thrown inside the attacking 50. Oh, I have it again, young fella. Bring it in. Throws it again, exactly the same as he did the first time. Misses both the ruckman. I think everyone's given up. Hey, I've got a theory. There should be a mercy rule in football.
A mercy rule?
A mercy rule.
Yeah,
as long as
right.
both sides agree, as many goals as you are down in the final term, before the final term starts, you can take minutes off the clock.
Right.
20 goals down, let's hit the showers.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I actually saw Ian Downsborough do that in Meriden one day as a timekeeper.
Yeah.
We had a 14-minute final quarter. And it was interesting to see that as Snuggle walked down from the timekeeper's box, no one argued with him.
Yeah, you're not going to argue with Snogger, are you?
No.
Hyden, Calgarin, get it? No, he shins that just right on cue. I think that might be Brown. Comes back to his teammate in Mitch Lane. Now they have possession of the ball. Is that a Want?
That's Jack Want.
Jack Want. Related to the ones in Albany. Goes down. Now can they get it forward? Nearly loses it. It goes to Sam Want. He drops it. Going to get tackled from behind. Comes from that direction. Now centering ball high in the air. Good read. Not paid. Not marked. That's why. Comes back to Bartlett, who's been sensational. Kicks it when he probably could have hand passed it. Now goes wide and gets it into the hands of Walton. The long sleeves today. Walton kicks it out in front of a teammate. Marked by Zaki. Zaki being Corbules. Coppin goes forward, gets it to College. Not a lot up forward. Right on cue. Spriggs going to run in that direction. Goes inboard and finds Chapman. Got a man free in the centre of the ground. Then he has no one in front of him. Goes long, deep, 2 versus 1. Comes out the back. Can they get it clear? Snapped around the corner. Have a shot on goal. Misses. Doesn't go through. They're still desperately fighting on the goal line. Hand passing because no one wants to kick it. Good. Desperate defence by the Tigers. Didn't cop it high play on. That would have been Corbules who set it all up from the start. The umpire says, give it to me. If you blokes don't want to pick it up, I'll throw it in the air.
Taking a few off here in the last quarter, Macca.
I would be having College off in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. I would have had him off by now.
Got down by Brownies, tried hard all day. Webster's there, runs over the ball, searching hand pass, finds a teammate. He's immediately set upon. They get it clear, but it's a high up and under kick. With Courage standing underneath it. Chapman's a long way from the penthouse down to the basement, picks it up and puts it out of bounds on the full nearly. Stays in. College is there. Turns everyone inside out and kicks a goal. What a ripping kick. It's a contender for the mark of the day by Branch College. He has kicked 4. They stretch their lead. 14-5-89 to 5 points only. You can't not score a goal in the prelim final, G.
No, you'd hope not. But I'm not sure where they're coming from for the Halos.
They're kicking with the wind in the last.
They are kicking with
that's
the breeze.
true.
They'll kick 3 at least in the last.
That's true.
No, we'll get there. Umpire Headless goes to throw it in the air. Moretz will never stop trying or running. Be a bit lucky to get away with that. We'll have another crack. Full time. It's got a lot closer than you thought it was with the Dockers and the Bullies. They did come back hard, the Bullies. Kicked 7 in the last, but they fell 15 points short.
7 goals.
7 in the last.
Fremantle just like keeping people interested, don't they?
Gold Coast need... Bullies are still in the 4. They need Gold Coast to lose on Wednesday. Round the corner, lining up are the Tigers.
There's no way in the world you beat anyone.
Sounds like it. Giants are in 4th. No, in 4th. Brisbane can move up to 2nd. The Mighty Hawks might still be able to pinch fourth. And he kicked in by Walton. Goes long down the outer side at Corrigin Oval. Bounces over the back and waiting for it is the Tigers. Feasting they are. Sprigg runs past the player. They get it inboard. Ignores the first option. Goes forward. There's... Sam Want has just gone down in the middle of the oval with no one around him. That was incredible. He now has to get up, he's limping. No one was near him. He's just fallen to the ground. I don't know what it was, a hell of a cramp. Meanwhile, Webster goes inboard. Brandt probably got it in the back. That hurts. He's going to have a shot. Yeah. Yeah, number 6.
Ankle.
Yeah, it just turned and I just looked down and he was laying on the ground. There's no one near him. The sniper on the grassy knoll got another victim. It's a conspiracy. College, you're kicking a half from there. Oh my goodness gracious me. He has kicked that. 2 people with a bag. 5 to Brandt College. They extend their lead as we tick into time on. 15-5 plays 6 points on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard.
In other news, the Rogers Cup today, the underage footy in the WAFLW.
Yep.
West Perth have won the grand final by the looks.
Okay.
By 3 goals over the Tigers. Bruce Rock's Alexis Henderson was in that side. 2 Smoker girls were in that side as well, whose dad came from Condon, Craig Smoker. And one of the Nelson girls, Tristan Nelson's daughter as well, whose first name escapes me at the moment, but Tristan played a premiership player at Southern Cross, was also even in that side. Congratulations to those girls and the Falcons for a premiership win. That didn't come back.
It did. 2 things to bouncing a ball. One's throwing it at the ground and one's catching it when it comes back up. He's done well today, Sprigg, with the bouncing of the ball, but that one will probably make it to his friend's highlight reel and they'll be sending it during the week. Be ball up once again. Whitwer. Oh, Moritz. Now, that's how you bounce. It comes back to him. Now he centres the ball with an end over end. Clean bowls everyone except for Jack Want. Goes around the corner. He's done it. Surely he's done it. Thank the good Lord. They're on the board and they're on their way back. First person to 100, and they're not to 100 yet, Tigers. It's not over yet for the faithful. They can still do it from here. 15-5 plays 1-6, 21 and a half minutes gone. Even that Hyden Calgara Waterboy does the single cobra. He was pretty happy with getting on the board. Jack Want. I better write it down because it's going to be important.
Jack Want, also known as Sam's brother Jack.
Sam's brother Jack. Umpire England throws it up again in the centre of the ground. I don't think it is Chapman. I reckon it'll be 2-hand dropper. That's who we're calling it, isn't it?
Yep.
I reckon he went to Cunninag.
Kenny Whitwer.
Captain gets it to Sprigg. Drops it, so he has another crack. Goes forward through maybe James. 2 players at it, just tap it back to Trent James. He's probably been their best today. Now he shovels it back out. Comes out the back of the pack. Wants to Lockie Moritz. Right foot once again. He's favouring those tumble punts. Be careful when you say that too, G. Goes back to Jack White. 2 in a minute. Go on, do it, mate. Go on, do it, son.
Oh.
Touch ball. Touch ball. Deserved better.
Can't see it for the tree.
Going to be kicked in by Bartlett. Graydon Bartlett.
Don't come across a lot of Graydons, do you?
No. Goes to Sprigg. He has got a fair spring on him, hasn't he? The lemon rinse kid. Goes inboard. Oh, good mark. Good leave too. Hand passes it to a teammate and they kick it forward through Declan Hughes. 1, 2. Kabules, no. Coppin just runs away from 3 of them, have a shot on goal and misses. Yeah, Ice Cream Van's had enough. He's worked it out. You can't sell ice cream to Eskimos. Broome, I think you need to go to, buddy.
Oh, wave the flags.
Wave the flags.
Wave the flags.
Gonna wake up our goal umpire this end. Who is it?
No, I can't see.
Yeah. Moretz on the outer wing. Good kick out of goal because it's made it to the centre wing. A couple of players run at it. 24 minutes gone. Where's Snogra? We need him to push the button. Going to be a ball up right in front of Cyril's tractor. Punched not clear on the third attempt. Whitworth's there. Gets it forward. Chopped off. Done brilliantly. Kicks it on the wrong side of the boot. That might have been Webster. Now it's going to get turned over and they're going to run out. Going to be ball up on the outer wing. Sam once done the miraculous recovery, so whatever the hell it was.
He's back.
What do I mean, some kind of horrific cramp? Thrown out of there. Play on, says the umpire. It's a good tackle. It's not coming out. Umpire last said, let me on the action and zoom right in too. Can you, John? Got the hat. That's all we need is that. It's a bright hat. Oh, just fall out. Trent in main tape. Trip. Ankle tap. 8 weeks. Missed out in the grand final. Cam Sturgis. Speaking of missing out in the grand final, Isaac Rankin's gone to Italy.
Yeah. What?
For a week. Oh, yeah, baby. Zach Sprague leaps into the air and brings it down, gets it to Declan Hughes in the centre of Corrigin Oval. The Crombies have reached into their wallet and turned the lights back on. They go wide. Gets it into the hands of Doyle. Doyle crosses the paint of 50 and from down, kicks another.
Left footers.
Cannot be trusted.
Cannot be trusted at all. Two-time Millimillis, Benny Doyle was always going to kick that goal.
It was a cracking kick. Really well done through the centre of the ground, crossing the ball. Inflicting more pain. 16-6, 102 to 1-7-13. Well, first person to 100 wins, so they probably win from here, G.
I think they'd be a safe bet.
It's not quite the Lee Matthews rule.
No.
But 4 minutes in to the last, it will time to ring the siren. High in the air, Chapman probably didn't get it down. Was probably got down by Mitch Moretz. He misses the ball as he comes whistling through. Thank the good Lord. 1 quarter to go on the Macintosh and Sons scoreboard. 16-6, 102 plays 1-7-13. You're on Classic Clashes.
Is it on?
Welcome back. Big 25 minutes left of the prelim final at Corrigin. Ian McNeil and Craig Gamina bringing you all the action. Oh, you love a good reverse Tory out of the centre to bring some interest to the game. Immediately repelled. What can the Halos do in the last quarter? Got a very special guest with us, the president of the Corrigin Tigers Football Club. And you wouldn't get the grin off his face with a crowbar. Welcome, Daryl Smith.
Cheers, fellas. Thanks for having us.
Hey, you tell me, mate. It's we're talking off air. You always hope you're going to win, but this is this performance is something else.
Yeah, we didn't sort of know what to expect from Hyden. They having a big win last week, but yeah, I didn't think this. That's for sure.
We'll get to all the good things with your football club that's happening in a moment. John Douglas, how'd you go with the mighty Halos half 3/4 time address?
Have pride in your performance and just enjoy yourself.
Yeah, enjoy yourself and kick. Did he get that? He did indeed.
Jackie Want.
Jack Want. Sam's brother Jack has kicked a goal. We need some screens up here to protect us if some with their mother or grandmother's listening. 2-7 plays 16-6 on the Macintosh and Son scoreboard. We're giving a tractor and a baler away today for the best player on the ground. Daryl, have you got someone in mind?
Young Webby, I'd say, pretty good. Number one, playing the forward pocket or half forward.
Yeah, he was sensational, especially in that first quarter. Two blokes that kicked a bag, College and Webster, and Sprigg has been sensational as well. We'll see if we can get him on give him a pair of Archies or something. But the skills have been sensational today, Daryl.
Yeah, they have. Sort of pretty happy the rain's held off because we got some big boys out there.
You had your fair share of injuries this year. Saw Blake Dixon went down in the first game, I think, wasn't it? Saw his old man here a little while ago, and also probably your star centre half forward, really.
Yeah, Dicko won our first and best last year, so he went down, done a knee, a scratch match at West Perth, one of our first ones. And then Josh Boots from left town, that didn't help. And then our other half forward, Toby Smith, done there as well. So
unbelievable, and you can still turn on a performance like that. They're going to get another one. Oh, snuck up on him like a librarian, gee. Right on the vinegar stroke, and he didn't get it away, and it's going to be turned over, and Corrigin have the ball. You got a lot of... Hey, you're brand new president, aren't you? Did you take over from a bloke who's... What did he just give up, that bloke, the predecessor?
Yeah, Scotty's got too many things going on, so he handballed it to me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah, definitely a lot more work. But Scotty's done a great job over the years.
Oh, he has. He's done a fantastic job of your football club. You've been there or thereabouts. They're right on cue. AJ's getting cranky. He's done a power of work, and you're pretty proud dad at the moment. What was that? Some lightning? I think it might have been. There's something to call his bloody game off. Yeah, you got a lot of sponsors, you got a lot of helpers, and some really good things that happened this year. It's not the champion club. It's it's the way that your club conducts its affairs. It's a process you go through. Yeah. Congratulations on you're a gold medalist in that, aren't you?
Premiership level, yeah. We're the first WA country club to achieve premiership status in that. So big effort. Our secretary and treasurer did most of that. Aaron Warwick and Kelly Hawkins, so yeah, it was a good thing.
Got a big committee, obviously got a very good committee because it doesn't happen without them. It always amazes me how
he missed it.
It always amazes me, and the spread, the afternoon tea spread. Is there like an award in the EDFL for that?
I haven't had a look at it, but John Boy just said, "Shit, we'll be having that stuff for dinner." There's that much of it. So his wife Joss, who we inducted into the Corrigin Life member group last week, or the week before. So she put out the call during the week that we need a big effort for afternoon teas, having 6 towns here today. So, yeah, it worked all right. Yeah, there's a fair bit there, apparently.
No, it was a sensational effort. And, rewarded with life membership. And she must have been a really good footballer because the boy's about there playing. He got his ability from somewhere.
Yeah, did you see his set shot on goal before? Not real good. I think he kicked like his dad. Yeah, no, Joss is, I think, something like 1986 she started with the club. Looking after the kitchen and doing afternoon teas and washing jumpers. And, yeah, every year since then. So, yeah, amazing effort.
It was indeed, and you cannot make your footy club happen without a lot of sponsors, mate, and you've got a fair old list of them in front of you.
You've got to change goggles. We do. So one of our main sponsors is Scott and Rachel Coppin through the Corrigin Hotel.
Hey, there's not much better than Scotty's Pub. That's an absolute cracker, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty good. We're pretty lucky in town here to have that. So good feed, good people. Ag West and other good ones.
A good sponsor of us as well. $3,500 for the marker of the year, and that's a goal to Hyden Calgarin through Mitch Lane. On Macintosh and Son scoreboard, 16-6 plays 3-7. There's still time, Daryl. Don't get ahead of yourself, mate.
No. I'm a Freo supporter too, so...
15 points, so yeah, they just made it up, made you wish for it. Agrade, magnificent sponsors, mark of the day, $3,500 for classic clashes.
Yep, perfect. And local bloke, Curtis, he's got a mechanical business in town, so he's very good. Connolly Images, done all our signs. He's a good sponsor. Conrad Consulting is a company in the UK.
Jeez, that's sending your tentacles wide, mate. What's going on?
He come out here his work experience. He has he's fairly well off, and every year he pays his sponsorship. We send him a footy jumper and a bumper sticker, and he's stoked. So well done to Conrad. That was made of Lexi Stones. Corrigin Ag Solutions, Corrigin Engineering, Corrigin Hardware, Corrigin Hotel, we mentioned before, the news agency, the Seed Cleaners, Tyre Power, Crombie's.
Thanks for the Crombies for turning the lights back on as well. That's congratulations. Thanks for allowing the lights to be turned on today.
I don't know why they got turned off. We turned them on early and someone just said the lights are off. I thought I'd done that job, but anyway, they're back on.
The Crombies do that remotely. It's okay.
Yeah, no, they're pretty special. Who else we got? Cunderton Transport. So
I saw Mooch here a while ago.
Yeah, he's here. Great sponsor. The Dixons, the Doyle family, Dyson Jones, Elders Corrigin, Elders Insurance.
Peter Howie at Dyson Jones has been a long time supporter of the league as well as Corrigin, hasn't it?
Yeah, he has. Yep. Who else we got? Farm Scan Ag, the Freightline Group, the Swithenbank Company. Great Southern Fuels, the Grills family.
Yeah, Great Southern Fuels, John O'Neill. Thanks for all the work you do in bringing the live streaming of country footy. I travel the whole length of this country, does John Douglas, and thanks to John O'Neill and Great Southern Fuels for that.
Yep. The Grills family, Gary Harris, the local Sparky. He's also a life member, so does a great job as well. Hutton Northey Sales.
Geez, Lombo and the team, they're everywhere, aren't they?
They are. Very good sponsors as well. The Hewitt family, the supermarket, Hayden Supermarket. Kenny's a sponsor. He's out there playing and he's a sponsor. Liberty Rural, Miller's Rural Services. So that's local auto Sparky. MTA Travel, which is Emma Poltney. Mule Smith & Co., new chemical company in town. Mitrium Farms, Adam Rendell, Nelson Transport. New Tech Auto Lex, Nutrien, Sellers Ag. They've been a good sponsor for a couple of years now.
And Nutrien, with their involvement with the country championships, is unbelievable.
Yep, very good supporters. Who else? We've got Steve Wright from Harcourts.
Righty just gets out. He just has to bob up every now and then, doesn't he?
He writes us a nice letter every year, so he's good. The Poltneys, S&K Sheep Services, they do some crutching for us out at Kenny's Farm, and in exchange for some sponsorship, so that's really good of them. What else? Well, where did I get up to? Shane's Mechanical Ag, Stone Family, Summit Fertilisers. So Lexi's up in Coral Bay at the moment. Oh, College gets a goal. Lexi's up in Coral Bay at the moment, watching right now. So good day to Lex and Jane.
He's a fair old character, is Lexi, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yep, old Papa Ropehead. The Old Shack, Corrigin, Valley Air, Blackie from over in Northam. Western Mechanical and WFI.
Geez, if you're not on that list, you need to have a look at yourself as a company, aren't you?
Yeah, and if I have forgotten someone, I'm sorry. But please don't stop sponsoring.
Pretty sure you haven't forgotten anyone. It's unbelievable the amount of support that's generated in small country towns, isn't it?
No, we are very lucky. We've got a great community here, and they all get behind not only footy but hockey and netball. So town goes really quiet, probably like a lot of country towns. Once the winter sports finished, so yeah, it's good to keep them all going.
It is indeed. Back in the centre of the ground, College has got what's after a bag, G?
Not a bigger bag. A ute load.
A wool pack. Yeah. He's got 6. That's 50. Play on, says the umpire. Even he's had enough. Goes down to the outer wing. Bouncing ball. Clean bowls. Everyone gone out of bound. On the outer side of the oval. Flash looking scoreboard you got over there, mate. Yeah. Is that a Sportle?
I don't know what it is. That was a Scotty. We bought one and we couldn't read it, so it was red numbered, so we end up with this one. So, no, it's pretty flash. We got waffle regular, or AFL regular size goalposts and point posts as well. So the lights are pretty good. So yeah, no, we're doing pretty well here.
Hey, tell me, what's your footy story? Where did it all start?
Tom Price. Yep. Yeah, mum and dad heavily involved in footy clubs and up in the mining town. So yeah, started up there with the Town Side Eagles Football Club.
Yeah. Did you play down here?
No. Only been in town 10 years, so fairly new one. Not at all. So we turned up. Me kids started playing footy, obviously with Corrigin. So I got involved as a team manager and assistant coach, and yeah, progressed to president.
Need to be careful with sneaky like that. Ball right in front of Cyril's tractor. It's gone out of bounds. So you're a Dockers sport. Is that what you said?
Yeah, mate. Yep, through and through. Went to the first ever 3A game in Melbourne against Richmond. Lost by 5 points. Got yelled at. Pretty scary time of life, I can tell you. Yeah, me and another mate flew over from Tom Price. So yeah, it was an interesting weekend.
Fair old ride to the Fremantle Dockers. Jared Neesham, obviously, the inaugural coach, played a bit at Kellabear in the old days. And Bomber Riley was also our coach back in the time, was coaching them. That's a great mark. The skills today on offer by Corrigin have been unbelievable today, Darryl.
Yeah, they have been. The boys have been training pretty hard. We actually stayed off the oval during the week to try and preserve it a bit. Then they had a sports carnival here on Thursday. Played a bit of shot put, so that's all right. So we actually played netball with footballs on Tuesday night, which was interesting. The boys really enjoyed it, though.
Not 15 as he cops one in the back of the head. The Corrigin player, the two-handed dropper, is not happy with that. He's got a fistful of someone's throat. It's a runner-up Ferris Invest. It's got turned over, and it's been marked by Mackenzie Brown. A long way from home, just goes long down the line, halfway through this last term. I probably nearly marked it with his face. Use your hands, champ. That's what the God gave him to you. Now comes back inboard. Spearing kick, G. These skills have been unbelievable.
They have. They've been the difference, really. Have just not given the footy back. Spriggle kicked the footy forward. College trying to get to it. He's missed him.
So we were theorising, we reckon College grabbed at his string halfway through the second quarter, but he stayed out there. Interesting choice. He doesn't need to be out there at this stage.
No, he's had hamstrings issues all year, so I think he just gets a bit tight through the back, but he'll be right. If he was sore, he would have come off.
Yeah, because it's really important to gain percentage in a game like today, and there's nothing to play for next week.
No, that's right. I think it's will be our 5th grand final appearance since we've been in the league, so 50-odd years.
Oh, it's surprisingly small, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. So I think this is our, obviously we haven't had a prelim since 2017 or something like that. Something like that. So yeah, it's been a while.
Sam White is down again behind play. Once again, I didn't see anyone around him. So not that well, unfortunately. I think it's Want, isn't it?
A question for you, Smithy, on the text line.
Yeah, mate.
From a B. Cayley from Forestfield.
Oh.
He wants to know whether you think that Greg Doyle could have kicked the goal Ben Doyle kicked a little while ago.
Oh, you might have to ask John Boy. So, yeah, Greg Doyle's...
Oh, John Boy's in the box.
He's up here. I'd never seen Greg play, but if you asked Greg, he would have.
Well, let me rephrase the question, John Boy. If we ask Greg Doyle, whether Greg Doyle could have kicked that goal.
It'd be 110% yes.
Yes.
Right? But if you ask someone that compares the two,
Yeah.
well, Greg's never won 2 Miller medals.
Well, yeah, you go.
Football of the year.
All football year. So we do call Ben the better Doyle.
I like it.
And I do have much pleasure in saying that, God, Ben's playing well and the chest comes out, and I said he's just like his uncles.
It's a well assessed. The assessment of country footy is always enjoyable.
Yeah.
It is Moritz versus the world, and just right on cue, Moritz is going to come up with. He never doubts his ability. Goes to a teammate. Can they get it forward? Goes to Alex James. There's no one home, so go yourself, son. And go he does. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Goal of the day, Alex James.
You never lose class, do you? That was a wonderful kick from a very good footballer outside the arc. Nothing in front of him. He said, I'll do this myself.
He's not walking too good.
He might be feeling...
Did he ride a horse today into town, did he? Daryl Smith, thanks for joining us today. Sensational. Congratulations on what you and your team have not only on the field but off field. Magnificent conditions. The Oval's been fantastic. A fair bit of rain here, and I hope it keeps on raining for you here today. Best of luck next week.
Good on you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Smithy.
17-6, 108, plays 4-7-31, 16 minutes gone. It's a 6-6-6 violation. Anyway, back in the centre of the ground. Chapman gets it down, joined by the hierarchy Moritz. Oh, he just pinched that, did the two-hand dropper, and did a one-hand dropper. Unbelievable. Now, Halo's looking for something forward. How far? Well, not more than that, because he didn't pick him up. He's been good. He's been the defender of the day, as Bartlett. He goes wide. Going to get it in the hands of McCleary. Ollie McCleary goes to Sprigg. Might have spent it before it landed. He goes to Walton. He loses the handle. Oh, White has done a fetlock. He's not well. That hurts. He's going to have to come off. Bit of a sad end for the runner-up, Ferriston Best. Reading the ball better off the boot, the Corrigin player. So, story of the day.
Corrigin, how many...
2 years in a row as runner-up. Sorry, G, but yeah,
You're right.
2 years in a row as runner-up. He's had a couple of cracker seasons.
That's a good kick. I think that's Kabule's. Centre wing, right in front of what used to be called the Cyril Box Pavilion. Kenny goes to ground. This is text. That's a throw. But Turbo will get his, I think, let's say his second throw in for the day.
Bring it in, young fella.
He'll roost this like you wouldn't believe. Chapman and Brown. Tex will pick the footy up again and go down the line. What have we got down the line? We've got Roderick Walton. He's been good.
He's been very good, hasn't he?
He's a good player, this bloke. Kicks to another good player in Sprigg. The Sting, to say the Sting has gone out of this would be a blight on bees and things that sting you. Chapman trying to get it. Brown threw him away. That's a kick, Macca. You cannot do that, my friend. He has to have the pill. Where's Coppin? Coppin's a talent for the future. He's been very good as well. He's gone long. He said, catch this. Kabule's fuse at the back. Nothing doing. AJ will try and pick this up. The young Nickel provided some protection, but we're back with a ball in.
This is Turbo show.
Turbo saying, I'm going to throw it there, you blokes. You stand there, the one-hand throw. Well done, Mr. Guinness. Nickel gets his hands on it first. Parra run away with this. Slammer on the foot. Doesn't really go far. Mitchy Lane into the middle. Scotty Parr wants another go and he gets it. Tumbles it down forward. Sends brother Jack trying to pick the footy up. By hand to Jensen. Jensen looks forward further down the line and it's cut off. I think that's my man Matty Panizza, but I could be wrong. Into the middle of the ground. Declan Hughes has had a lot of the footy. Off one step. Looking for Webster. That's a nudge under it. Umpire Burgess says that's fair enough. He cops on Webster for his troubles. Coppin stays on his feet. By hand again. Webster to kick his fourth. I can't see because the tree's in the way. He got it. 18-6, 114, plays 4-7-31.
Geez, Turbo, have a look at that. He's lit in the afterburners. You're going to do a fetlock. On the Macintosh and Son scoreboard, we got lightning here to mend this misery, John Boy, or what's going on?
Looking that way, yeah. There's a few flashes.
Oh, there it is. Come on. It's too dangerous.
You want to be here, don't you? Well, they may have to call it off. I guess the umpires will decide. They are starting to rumble.
Need Snogger. We need Snogger here.
Blaring as usual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still raining at Babakin.
Oh, hi. Play was in a dump. Umpire last says not on my watch. They kick it wide. Turning him in one way or the other. I did notice that Caden Jeffries has got a taste of the irrits there in that last contest. He was going to take a few scalps with him. He's had enough. Winding down. Dominant performance, John Boy.
Yeah, Hyden have always been a team that never not give us a good challenge, but they are decimated with injuries. They played a cracker game last week, against Burra, but yeah, unfortunately for them. But yeah, no, the Tigers have played very well. Hopefully we don't get any injuries out of this, and a couple maybe to come back in, and the boys could be hopefully up and about on next Sunday.
Big day next week. We'll be covering it on Classic Clashes. In the reserves, New Carney versus Southern Cross. And then the main game will be Southern Cross versus Corrigin, barring a minor miracle. And because game isn't over yet. So, we got a junior game beforehand?
Yeah, we've got Cullen Condinin against Narrabeen, I think. Is that right, Joe? Yeah. So normally it's north versus south, but they brought in the point system and keep the scores and keep a ladder for the Colts this year. So, yeah, it'll be an interesting game.
Cracking game of juniors, wasn't it? We're down to 4 points.
Oh, yeah, but it's the size of some of those kids. Hey?
They a lot of chicken these days, John Boy.
Look like they come from Aquinas or Trinity in year 8 when they have a shave before the game, G.
And they drive in bore the game
and kiss their wives goodbye and then go and play year 8. No, look,
they also seem to have far too many tattoos.